Hello? Check, check. Hopefully it's not too loud. I guess you were checking that earlier, weren't you?
Oh! Hello!
Yeah, the timer ran out.
Sorry, I was finishing up. Hello, everyone. Good to see you guys. Probably will need a reset, but hold on. Let me go get a blanket real quick.
Okay.
I need to be cozy.
Make sure the game is actually being heard by everyone.
Yep. I already tested. Don't worry.
Okay. Well. Is this too loud? It seems a little loud.
Just a little tiny bit loud.
Maybe it's not as loud for the stream. Anyway. Okay, good. Thank you, Fazbear.
Hi, Fazbear. Good to see you. Don, could you give me a little reset and hand me my Kirby pillow? Can you reach it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can reach it. Where
Let me get situated.
Oh, yeah, this. You good?
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, we're still doing our retro models, I see.
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, which sticker?
Fazbear got a sticker from our merch store. It's us and Otto. It's a very cute one.
Nice.
We're glad that you're enjoying it, Fazbear.
Yeah, I need to.
So, you guys might have noticed that we aren't doing Chats Request Gaming. We're waiting for some games to go on sale before we pick them up.
Well, a lot of the requests are on Steam, and there's a sale that usually happens that's coming up, so...
So we're waiting to pick up some games, and we figured in the meantime, while we wait, we'd play a game that we already bought and have been rather enjoying. It's called
That apparently
Skald.
hasn't been getting as much attention as I thought, but...
I mean, we've seen a bigger YouTuber name playing it.
Yeah,
but,
as much as I could.
I
Oh,
as
God.
in bigger, who knows anymore. But, so we figured we'd play and have some fun with you guys. Hi, Kay! Good to see you!
The obligatory.
And the
Wake up, Onyx! There's a
Rascals
cookie!
are-
He didn't move.
Oh, hold on.
He broken. This husky is broken.
Uh-oh. I need to refill the cookie jar. Hold on.
He's refilling the cookie jar.
It's got like 3 cookies in it. That's not good.
Well, oh, that was something that fell.
Oh, my water bottle. Let's try that again.
Well, while she takes care of that, welcome everybody. Thank you for the introduction, Kithla, whichever. And let's get into Skald against the Black Priory. Apparently I was tearing through this game as we've been playing it because Meg wanted me to keep doing it outside of stream. This is reminiscent of... Okay, cool. I'll go with Kith, if that's okay. If I can pronounce that.
I have cookies. Sorry, Don, let me interrupt you.
No. We're all good. Just giving a little bit of...
Yeah, so give a little bit of backstory about what this game is about for chat.
So, this game is reminiscent of old SSI, TSR era D&D computer games, which I was wanting to go back and play recently. I bought a bunch of them on like GOG and stuff.
Grand old game.
And the biggest problem with those is they were made for computers in the like early 80s or like mid 80s maybe, and they don't really have music or sound. They have like very rudimentary sound effects, and I'm like, I don't want to sit in silence. And then I saw this game, which is very reminiscent of that whole like retro all text tabletop-esque adventure. This one's based off of another system I'm not as familiar with, but it's based off of 2d6 for your checks. There was someone at our local game store who was talking to me about a similar system, or another system that had it, that he seemed really excited about.
Yes,
so,
PC speaker noise, let's go.
Yeah, like just...
Like if you ever played the old, or if you watched us play the Space Quest games.
Something
older.
Blame glam rock equal. Oh, my hatred for the chicken is everlasting.
Poor Chica. Exactly. Exactly.
In this one, it's based off of that kind of adventure, completely different setting, but it has a sort of cosmic horror,
Lovecraftian
Lovecraftian type of
kind
storytelling.
Yeah. And you guys know how much we love those. So we've been getting pretty into it. I think we're on the 3rd chapter on
No, I'm on like chapter 5 now.
Or chapter 5 now on our
Like I said, I was tearing
playthrough.
through it suddenly. I was like, I am...
So I guess it's technically not our first playthrough.
No.
I think
Oh no,
we'll
we're gonna keep
surpass
playing the
that
other playthrough,
point.
but we're gonna play this for you guys for the next like 2 weeks or so until that Steam sale kicks in. So then we can start picking up some of the other chat request games. So this will probably be what we're doing for 2 weeks. Call it Meg's request, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Because
I've
we
been digging this game. I just wanted to play it.
Well,
some more,
otherwise,
basically.
we were looking at it today. Otherwise, we'd just be doing Simon's Quest, and that's not really a excitement. It would be a guarantee. We'll
Yeah.
do it. We will play it, but hopefully, you all have some fun with this one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you like it, it's on Steam. I think it's also on GOG. I don't know that one for sure, but I believe Meg promised Fireball.
Yes, I did. How many fireballs can I put you down for?
So it seems like to make it a little harder
I
on
will.
me, I'll keep it on normal. I'm not going to add hard because hard just makes it unfair for the enemies. So we'll go just normal, which is pretty even for...
A little bit even Stevens.
What's this one?
But yeah, if anybody in the chat can let me know if audio sounds good, if you guys were able to hear auto, if our voices are a little quiet, or a little loud for that matter, please do let me know so we can adjust it and we can have good audio for the VOD.
Yeah, we were hoping we'd only have to wait for a week for the sales, because there's like, what, 3 or 4 games requested that are...
Yeah,
Steam?
like 4.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so it's just like...
That's not a problem, it's just, there's no point in us buying some of these if there's a sale right around the corner, so...
Gotta use the old thinking stick.
Anywho, we're gonna be doing...
Fireball.
Some...
Just fireball.
We're gonna be
Thank
doing
you,
some
Rooster.
characters based off of ourselves.
Yes.
Or just Dawn and Meg, I should say.
So there's NPCs that join the crew, and there's also these options where you can make like characters from scratch, much like this first character.
So, here's the question. Making Dawn. Should I be making him a battle mage, basically, where I can use some armor, some light armor, I can use some... Let's see. Light weapons of blade, club, and bow, and light armor. But I only get the School of Fire, so I get the Fireball.
Okay.
Or I will go with the Guild Mage, which has access to all the magics, but no weapons or armor.
Well,
No armor, no light weapons.
I feel like
Oh, can use a light weapon.
I feel like in this instance it'd probably be good to have a little more variety, being able to use combat weapons and doing magic.
Okay, I get a little less skill points for my feat tree, but
Yeah, I'm
That's
feeling
okay.
like the Battle Magos is about more your style. Bananas are very dangerous, as we were talking about on the Discord.
but Monty's mystery mix is even more dangerous.
The most mystery mix.
So you put the banana down and then put the mystery mix in front of it?
Goodness gracious. Poor Chica.
And then the mechanic asks, how did you damage this so bad? And she fell down some stairs.
Yeah. Oh, I fell down some stairs, completely
Anyway.
crushed myself.
Alright, we'll go with that.
Yeah, let's do the Battle Magos.
Now,
This is background.
this is my MP. This is a background, so similar to like 5th edition with the backgrounds. I don't know what... I could
Criminal Dawn.
I could go with the cell
Interesting.
sword. Criminal. That just makes me better at stealth and thievery. I don't think I'm doing that. Athletics and vitality? Initiative and thievery. Street rat. No, that's not really me. I'm not going to use a club. Having spent... No, I'm not a weird wandering spirit. What's this one? No, well, I don't want to do that. Cookie time!
Oh, lovely. Thank you for the cookie redeem.
Oh, yeah, they have a lot of sales, but... yeah, I remember when I was basically looking forward to summer and winter.
Yeah.
So basically the 2 solstices, the
Yeah.
2 times where the days started getting longer, and the days... The longest day and the shortest day. Ex-legionary? No, I don't need to carry more. Guild, crafting, and diplomacy?
That might be a good idea.
You recruit into the guild service at a fairly early age. Or I just get more magic. That means more fireball.
No, I mean,
Yeah, why not?
Fireball, right?
More magic. We'll go with that, I guess. So first I max out my intelligence. And then I probably go with strength.
Yeah, that's true,
You get a fireball and you get a fireball. Everybody gets a fireball.
Everybody gets a fireball. But yeah, because the reason we mentioned the Steam sale is because a lot of the games that have been requested for Chats for Request Gaming are on Steam exclusively, so it's kind of why we're just doing a little bit of waiting. Also letting our pocketbook recover a little bit, if you guys know what I mean.
So I'll have high intelligence, decent strength, decent fortitude. Not really good with my presence and diplomacy and...
So you're not the talker, you're the doer.
I mean, I could be the talker. I could get rid of fortitude and I'm the talker.
I kind of like the idea of you being the talker because it's also the player one, right?
Okay, sure.
So that kind of makes sense to me.
Well, I guess that means I'm not going to have as much crafting and lore then. I could get decent crafting.
Well, because you didn't do the guild master, right?
Correct.
So you could do the crafting person as somebody else. I can be the crafty one. I am the artist.
Okay. So I just have okay crafting. Do I want the lore? All the lore?
I feel like you should have all the lore. Max lore. Oh, hey,
oh,
thank you for
you.
the bits. I hope that you got to play around with
Who
that
needs to talk
new
their way
redeem
out of
thing.
trouble when you can instead think of what humans to say to have gotten out of trouble?
Max
Hindsight.
intelligence. Max intelligence all the way.
I will get... I'll give myself 7 lore and 5 diplomacy. So I can be pretty diplomatic. I'm pretty smart. I could probably figure out building something or two, but I'm...
I actually think there's a...
I'll go with that, sure. High intellect, high presence, high strength. Not very good at dodging attacks or taking actual hits. So I'm gonna need some armor. Ooh boy. My vitality is only 6.
Ooh, that's not a lot of vitality.
No, it isn't, because my fortitude is low. But that's why I gotta talk my way out of situations. Okay! This will be interesting.
I knew we were missing one.
Oh, I guess I still have access to some of the other spell areas, just not as many. Oh, and I still can get spell burn? Ooh, that's gonna be good. Let's start with getting the light weapons unlocked so I can use them pretty well. Is this where armor is? No.
Oh, we have a kitty here for Cookie Redeems, everyone.
Oh, so I'm like a magic thief kind of person?
Well, if you've got the diplomacy, that makes sense, right? Or the lore.
Okay, so I'll be able to get like the flaming fists or I'll get aura of flame and maybe the fire warrior. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Increased spell. Ugh. Maybe I don't want the light weapon finesse and light weapon accuracy. Well, that's any light weapon. So that's short swords, daggers, short bows, all that stuff. Oh, I could be a long range mage or something.
Well,
Okay.
when we get the chance to make me, I want to be a very bonky character.
Alright,
Good
so
smash.
we'll go with Aura of Flame because it targets all the opponents around me. Yeah. Wait. Targets everyone around me. Don't stand too close.
Okay.
You might be hit by self-fireball. It's either that or I get the... Fire Warrior gives me Fortified Strength and a Lesser Frenzy so I can attack more often. Which is why I wouldn't get the Flaming Fist, because it'd be better just to... If I'm gonna do this, I'm hitting everybody around me, including diagonals.
Right.
If I'm getting this one, it's because I'm buffing myself and making myself a fire, and then hitting things while on fire.
Yeah, you're just making yourself even more powerful by adding
Okay.
fire to the flames.
No. Let's do that. Let's do... I was doing this one, I think. Hairstyle. That's my little character on the screen.
As you guys can see, it is very much like old school pixel art. Very primitive.
Hair color, 1. Sure.
There we go.
Main color. I gotta be some kind of... Yeah, that
Blue.
kind of blue for that one. Secondary color. No, those are too dark. How about
Those pants.
no, these pants.
Oh, okay.
And then I
Cape
want
or no cape? I feel like
you get a cape no matter what.
like a purple cape. I guess you could do red cape, some high contrast for all your fireballing.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. And we'll call this one Dawn. Yes?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
Prologue.
This has got a lot of voice acting in it for you guys,
On the
too.
wine-drunk, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone Carvel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed Isle of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold.
Here, Don.
Suddenly...
Before we get too much farther, I want to do something real quick because I'm really.
Oh, suddenly interruptions!
I know. I want to see if I can not be blocking so much of the text. So there we go. That's a little bit better. I know. Oh, you got to do a thing. Let's just scoot us over.
Just don't lean that way.
Well, I'm not leaning at all. That's just what my avatar does. Okay. Should be a little bit better. Okay, go ahead and alt tab then.
Okay. Back to the story. Sorry for the interruption.
Where we last left our friends.
Your heart. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up to the top and get a bearing on the situation. I can move with WASD. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled The Outer Isles, and the course is drawn towards an island named Idra. I can click to move, I can move with WASD, and I can hit a button. Oop, I can stealth. And I can shift to show things I can click on. Something just struck the ship. Give me
So
the
this
dagger.
is a little bit of the like tutorial opening kind
Open
of
my
thing.
inventory. Equip a nice dagger. Delicious. And let me just... To your surprise, you realize that the door has not been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Dagger. You slip the dagger through the gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Ooh, treasure. Give me the short
Lots of
sword.
treasure.
Give me leather armor. Sure. Give me... Yeah, you know what? Give me it all. Let's check the inventory. Let's go ahead and equip the arrows and the bow and the short sword and this helmet and this armor. And oh boy, look at that.
Now you got
I'm a
some
boy.
armor.
You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils. And as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone, or something, fought for their life here. Fraught for their life. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows.
That's weird. I can't find the Don slapping his face emote. I was looking for that because that was a perfect emote for what Don just said about the interruptions.
I haven't finished animating it yet, Fazbear. That's why.
You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forward. Tiny, distinctly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though, as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abomination lunges at you. Make ready.
I without horns. We have just
Okay.
begun our scalding adventure.
Oh, what magic do we do today? I think I'll pull out this bow here and shoot.
Nice.
Oh.
Not really magic, but
Oh, what? What's that? Not really magic.
aura of flame, or what's that other one?
Fire warrior.
Fire warrior. Ooh, that sounds kind of
I
cool.
could do aura of. No. I'll.
These are just rats. We should save your.
They're
upkeep.
just rats.
Ouchie.
Alright. Now that they're lined up.
Oh, hi, Corky Bug!
Ooh, and I got Cascade.
Thank you for the cookie redeem.
Ha ha ha
There you go,
ha!
love. Onyx, this is from Corky. Here you go, sweet boy.
So, to explain what just happened, I fortified my... used the heat of the Fire Warrior deep inside and cast a spell. That then cascaded, which means I could have cast another magic spell, but instead I swung my weapon and attacked through 2 enemies. So when you defeat an enemy, you also move into their square, if it was a melee attack.
Which is kind of neat. Like, that's different for this game.
Well, like how I was able to just walk up to the... walk through them and not have to keep using movement. There's a lantern. Light the lantern. And I'll grab some salt. And I'll grab some cure disease. And now I can cure the disease. We're doing okay, Corky.
Hi, Corky. Yeah, I hope you're having a
Set
good
the entire
evening.
ship on fire. I would need a little bit of a bigger fire spell to do that.
Do you not quite have Fireball yet?
No. I have Aura of Flame, which is basically it doesn't harm me, but a fireball centered around me.
Ah.
And everyone else. You emerge onto the ship. Okay, so I noticed this, like, when I was testing this out. See this guy's eye right here?
Yeah.
You see how the ship's holes look like there's another eye from the stars looking at you?
Oh,
Ooh.
that's creepy.
Anywho. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Done. Here at last. Growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been?
Why are you skulking around?
Oh, he's saying
It's
that.
Roland.
It's Roland. Why? Oh, whatever. Roland, where the tides have you been? Below deck, planning our landing. Why? The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here. I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Well, let's go for all the good it'll do. Wait, there's a few soldiers up ahead. Rattled as a pair of rabbits. Is there any way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Famous last words. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard.
Alright, so
boy.
now Roland's in our party.
So, this was, Katie, this was one of the games that we were thinking
Corky.
about. Oh, sorry.
I mean, Katie might be there too, but...
No, I didn't see the name. I just, anyway. Corky Bug. This was one of the games we thought about playing that, before we were doing the point and click, but couldn't get the point and click to work.
Yeah, so we ended up getting it, and we're really liking it, so hopefully you guys enjoy it as well.
Gonna give him 1 rank. Let's give him some more heavy weapon. Lots of heavy weapon. Yeah, he's not gonna be doing a lot of range fighting. Okay. I'll explain this later. I promise. But first, I'm gonna get lots of food.
Yeah, because there is cooking in this game, so we kind of have to, like, feed ourselves and do crafting and stuff like that.
I'm gonna combine this fish, this potato, and this salt, and I'm gonna make a salted fish.
Yummy. Wait, you salted a fish?
It was assaulted! You made the joke, not me. I'm gonna click on the little, I assume, either mouse icon or something else here to stealth.
I think it's supposed to be a mask.
I got by.
Nice.
Uh-oh. The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Emperors, it's coming for us! It whispers to me! One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy versus 10. I'm gonna do a check. Calm yourselves. You're guild sailors. My diplomacy's only 5? I thought it was higher. Well, 2d6, so 5, my skill, plus 2d6. I need to beat a 10. Yay!
Hey!
I rolled 11. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked, aback from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision, and then stumbles up to the main deck, and the tumult that seems to be taking place here.
At least we didn't have to fight him.
Okay, more salt. Lots of salt.
We needed to cure all of our food.
I don't not good with being. Are you better with athletics? You are. Break it open. More. Yeah.
Nice. Did you lose any of the stuff in there?
No, I
Doesn't
don't think
look
so.
like it.
Okay, I'm going to equip this better masterwork sword. Light
Masterwork
blade.
sword, you can't go wrong.
And do I need the shield? Should I equip the shield? Sure, why not? I got a little shield. Roland, force it open! Yes.
Oh.
A fine dagger. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years, called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Spooky.
Very spooky.
Let's just take all of that. I don't want to read the journal. Just about a sad medical it's a sad surgeon losing their mind.
Yes, there's definitely a lot of creepiness and madness in
And
this
you know
game.
what they
Very
say,
spooky.
the mind is a terrible thing to waste. Mutiny! You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and the mercenaries. Both the ship captains and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. I paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? The captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. The coast of Idra is cast. We heard tale and assumed them grog-drenched rumors only, but there is something between us and the shore that will drag us all to the watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain.
Let's say... Yeah. You renegade on your deal...
Well, it's a, like...
Oh,
the
yeah. You
reroll.
turn away on your real deal because of the...
There's desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue the girl you speak of.
I mean...
You speak sense. Perhaps it is better to turn around? Estavo lets out a short, hoarse laugh. Ha! Danger! I don't mind working for fools. That's how people get killed. Before you can reply, Estavo whistles and his men charge at you with the ship's crew.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, I guess I should have switched talking to him earlier.
So we're fighting against the mercenaries?
Yep.
Ah.
You know what's funny? I think the first time I did it, we didn't have that problem.
No, I don't think we fought anyone. I think we...
I talked my way out of it, but I forget what I
We talked our way
did.
out of it.
Oh, well.
Lana, come here, sweetie. Come here, Lana.
Begin combat.
You guys hear the pitter-patters of little puppy paws. Hey, girl.
Lightning bolt. Swing and a hit. How far can I go? I can go here? Wait, who are the enemies again?
The red ones.
I know, but I mean, like, where are they currently standing? Okay.
They're there. I think the captain is the guy up by the helm up there.
Well, maybe I'll get surrounded. Or I'll get knocked down.
But you'll get up again?
Oh, good, he's panicked. Get him!
Nice.
I apologize, Roland.
He's gonna get burned.
Self-fireball.
There we go.
He lived.
Roland can take it.
He's just not happy about it.
You and Roland are buddies, so...
Loot. You rest your sword arm and survey the carnage. Then suddenly a loud crash as something collides violently with the hull. Surviving mercenaries and crewmen alike fight to keep their footing as the ship lurches. Suddenly, huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the mast like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of the tentacles, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more.
Go to Roland's aid.
You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs on by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip, and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downward. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandon ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper. Ever
Even
deeper. Sink.
We have no choice. We must sink. Hi, Miko. Good to see you. You came
Hello.
just in time. We're dying.
2 weeks earlier. Man overboard. Okay. Okay. I guess I should try to do as much of the lore here as I can, otherwise people will be very confused.
Indeed.
An aging, armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young spellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gaiden, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Kaiden may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you would have been any more of a chance beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Good to see some things haven't changed. Kaiden steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know why I'm here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Don. Lyra, the new Master at Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you. Don't ask her not to, if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled old guard's voice. What are you hiding from me, old boar? I gotta roll a 10, 11, or a 12.
Ooh, okay, let's see how you do.
Oh!
Ooh, success! Nice!
I did it! I rolled a 10.
That's 2 5s right there.
I didn't succeed last time, and I had higher diplomacy.
Mm-hmm.
Never could pull the wool over your eyes. Truth is, many a day has been dark of late for House Baron. Perhaps it started when you and your father left. A guilty grimace flashes across his face. Or maybe it started even earlier. Kaiden pauses to blow out a long breath. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Very well. I'll go to the Master of Arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Byron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy.
A barrel
The old
of
man
monkeys.
slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially, like a conspirator. Them knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day.
Very Skyrim.
like the
I'll take
Skyrim.
an arrow to the knee.
If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Crichton shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knee. Gippy.
Basically he's like, oh, if only I had some booze to make my aches
if only.
not so bad. So we'll have to keep an
Still-
eye out for our old fella.
To clarify the inside joke, I don't know if we ever did. When Meg cut her finger, she kept using it as an excuse, and you used to say that and like
Yeah,
wiggle your finger.
Gippy.
Like, oh, I can't
I
wash
think
the
I
dishes.
told this story the last. Well, the dishes was real, but
I know, but I'm saying like,
yeah.
could
it's
you
a
let the
joke
dogs
now.
out? Yippee.
Yeah, it's a joke now at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh, and for everyone asking, there's a dog, agile beast. You pet the dog.
We pet the dog. We can pet the dog, folks.
There you go. And it goes wolf. Dog goes wolf. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master-at-arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. You want to do her?
Sure.
Okay.
Greetings, Dawn. Master Kato welcomes you back to the House Baron. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food, and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens.
Very well. I will explore a bit.
Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen
Okay,
is...
we know where to
Okay,
go.
she was just giving directions.
I know where the kitchen is. I just need this dude to move. Could you? No, get out of the way. Yeah, I know. I'm trying there. Okay.
He's
got
like,
it.
you'll find the kitchen over here. It's like,
You
yeah,
enter the kitchen
no,
and
duh.
a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, attending a shank of lamb. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand.
Have you eaten yet?
Before you can answer, she approaches you,
Produces.
produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master of Arms for the great House Baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle.
He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it'd be best if you got to him to bed before his men see him like this again.
The knot in your stomach is real now, as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him.
Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time, you know. Non-deep wounds take a long while to heal.
The old woman turns back to her meat and resumes her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in the chef outfit offers in a hoarse voice. The chief offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I'm Chief Harmond, and my humble kitchen is at your personal disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down into the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Very well.
Cheese
Splendid!
sandwich.
The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you've got cured ham and the cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld.
So wait, was he remembering the old
Yes,
lady?
the other thing was him remembering his childhood.
Yeah, so like the lady who gave him the sweets, that wasn't actually happening. That was you reminiscing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I want the bread. Yeah, I get the... Okay. I forgot to mention that I was going to take a bottle of brandy. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. I was doing a horseman. That's why I kept doing... You chuckle.
Not horse like a nay horse, but his voice is horse.
Cool gust of wind from the passage north. Ghosts, no doubt.
Oh yeah, ghosts be drinking all the booze.
Ghosts?
I doubt it.
All the spirits down here.
Wow, that's a lot of cheese.
That's a lot of cheese! Well, yeah.
I guess it's his renowned grilled cheese sandwich, so he'd have a lot of cheese.
You're gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but it, in so doing, preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. So this is now another flashback. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valera, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? The chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering in the forest outside the estate, Mistress Valera. Help him stand. Haltingly, and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valera that night. And how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You help lead the now sobering man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me. I failed. Valera was the one to pay the price. Mine broken, the spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, bastard. What do you know about horror? As much as your mother. Your father steps away from you, unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Turn and walk away. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling here. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, bad memories.
I got 2 brandy. I do a little shaky dance against the wall, apparently.
He's like, no, I don't like it here. I'm getting out of here. I'm shaking on my boots.
Oh, those ghosts! Alright, where's the... There's the pot.
Alright, we got cheese.
Oh, wait.
Wait, do we have...
No, I gotta
bread?
get the bread.
You
gotta hand me the bread. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending to the fire. Yeah, okay. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try, bringing me the results.
Oh yeah, the ultimate sandwich.
The ultimate sandwich of ultimate destiny. Good rye and bad rye collide. Here's the sandwich. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
How the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection.
He lets out a light neigh. Neigh!
You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Thank you for the XP. Goodbye. The dog. Oh. Have your medicine. Ha! Some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kaiden snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless. He speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. Kaiden smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer not to dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work, your father and I. Kaiden halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way.
Aw.
I held you long enough as a babe.
I changed your diapers.
Talk. No, I don't want to talk to you. No! Why, you block it. You stand before the gate of the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Which daydream was it again this time? Are you valiantly defending... Oh. It's you. You can do Embla.
Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again?
Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior.
Let's play hide and seek. In the maze. I'll hide.
You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. Well, you better run, star child.
Only my mother ever calls me that.
Embla says, frowning.
Where did you hear it from?
Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. You hear a man's voice yell Embala's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you onto the center of the maze. We'll go this way, and up here, and then we'll go past.
I think I remember Foxy chasing us in one of these.
This way? Oh, nope, not that way. And then this way, and this way, and up here, and over here. And we're here. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart, a windswept island.
You found me, daydreamer.
You remember the tone of her voice, and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here?
I like the water. It's so calm.
Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. I don't know what that means. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you could see cloud-topped mountains, or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong.
It's Mother. She's ill again. I think I caused it. With what I can do, it poisons her mind. How long until Mother isn't Mother? Or until Father isn't Lord? Or your father isn't Master at Arms? How long will any of it last?
I don't know. No one does.
Do you ever feel like everything is a lie?
Do you ever feel like a... Anyway.
Like there's a veil that covers everything. And in some parts, it's thin enough to see through.
Yes, it's called atmosphere. Embla starts. As your father steps breathily into the exposed garden, he's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you. Now. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you. Back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on.
Now that we've had a delightful trip down memory lane of what his life was like before he came to be the spell sword he is.
Like the... Get
Guard.
out of my way! Stop it!
These guards, man!
They're guards. They're guarding me from my path.
Get out of the way.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, okay.
Yes, we remember the way.
Follow. Yep. Okay. The opulence is faded. The shadows longer. Clearly, much has changed since the last time you were here. I don't want to reminisce. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning. But the sight of the two women depicts fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valera Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, daughter of the house, and now a woman crowned strong and clear-eyed. Grown, strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's crowned timidness. How is the mistress?
The mistress is vacationing in the countryside.
And what of Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly.
We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you.
Well, let me go check out the library. Maybe there's some books I could read and gain more knowledge in magic.
I mean, you are the master of lore, so...
No. Not those books. No. Not those books. What about this shelf? No.
You don't want to steal people's breath? Take their breath away?
Nah. I don't get to keep all this. I can just... Only if I can read them now.
Ah. How do you know if you can read them
Flaming
now?
Fists.
Ah, Flaming Fists.
That's knowledge that I can keep.
This has fire in it. This is something you can use.
I can work with this. I don't know what this is. Okay. I have been satisfied.
Nothing like a good book about fire to satisfy you.
Or I could try the other direction, but...
I mean, what's the other way?
That's that thing I found. Ooh, a door. Lyra clears her throat behind you.
Not that way. If you don't mind, the master's office lies through here.
She motions to the left. Do you mind if I look around a bit?
Master Cato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Besides, there is no need for you to disturb the servants and their tasks.
I'll be as silent as the night. Lyra goes still, for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something beyond. Just your perception. Then her eyes narrow and a mischievous smile plays across her features.
Through the dining hall lies a hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak up on the beast without being noticed.
What shall we wager?
Well, we'll decide that once we see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lie ahead. And mind your step. I'll only give you one chance. So this is like a little sneaking game.
Yeah, let's see.
Is it like a dog?
No.
It's a beast? You aren't very sneaky, so... Oh. Hi, Carbon Fox. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you made it.
And I'm not very good at stealth. The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty, save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath on your ear startles you as she whispers her near imperceptibly.
We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike?
Hairs stand up on your neck. If it is from latent danger or something else, you cannot tell.
No, do not look.
She whispers, louder now.
Close your eyes. Let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he to our right or left side?
I don't have good awareness. I gotta roll an 8 or higher.
You pee yourself.
I rolled a 7. I was 1 under. You whirl around to the left, gasping instinctively at your weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Blood rushes to your head, and your mouth goes dry. You see nothing. In the corner of your eye, you register Lyra rolling her eyes. A slow rumbling laugh sounds from the opposite corner as a hulking shadow emerges. Don't feel bad. All it would have brought you was time to see the killing blade. Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder.
Dawn, I present Roland Greyeye.
Why'd you get that name?
A man you should pray to always fight alongside and never against. Quit poking Roland in the eye! Anyway.
Lyra says.
Quit poking!
What? He can't tell. That's mean. Roland offers up a large, battle-worn hand, and his grasp is surprisingly soft as you clasp it. Firmly clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contorts into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects.
One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual, as are you, it seems. Now, my master has waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know each other later.
Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. I kept reading that as bow instead of bow, and that was really funny.
Bow.
Why does everyone keep giving me a short bow? They just keep pulling that, like, here, a short bow. Why do you give me short bow? Lyra leads you back through the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Wait, what about the wager?
Ah, the wager. Very well. What is fitting prize for such feats?
A kiss.
A little kiss on the lips.
A kiss. No, I'm kidding. Unless. No. Let's go and teach me something.
Very well.
Lyra places a coin in her open palm.
Attempt to grab it.
Attempt to grab. Despite several attempts, you fail to snatch the coin from her.
You fail because you are waiting for the right moment to strike. Instead, you must strike in the void between the moments. Ponder this. Now, let us go.
Lyra closes the door to the dining hall.
Let's not keep Master Kato waiting.
The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. I gained extra XP.
That was cool.
Gosh. All she says if you get the kiss, I did check, is, we'll see if you get back from the mission. So, if anybody gets this and wants to try, you gotta go through those checks, and then succeed at the diplomacy, and then beat the entire game alive.
Yeah, and whoever
and then
does
see
that,
what happens.
then you let us know.
Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across the formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a Morse cast to its opulence. Morose?
Yeah, I think that's the word.
Alright. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again. Your own man and in your prime. Kato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps, together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. So you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly.
No need to dwell on the past.
Let's not dwell on the past.
We've done enough of that.
Kato is caught off guard for a moment before letting out a deep breath. And the years have bestowed you with wisdom. I am glad, for it has forsaken the house of Baron. Why have you called me here? Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I'll beg of you, Dawn, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. What happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Kato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. Reports? No one, and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any ideas why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. Why Idra? Why indeed? There is little on the island save the port of Horin. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there.
Why, hello, Raiders! Good to see you!
Yes,
Here,
an old Imperial fort and home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and occasional smugglers. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. Hello, everybody from the raid!
Hello! Let me do a little shout out and pause our voice acting for just a second. Hello, everyone. Good to see you here in the Game Grotto tonight. Hope you had a good stream, Melody.
Yeah!
I guess we'll
Welcome
do
in.
just a little quick introduction before we get back to our story here in Skald. I'm Meg the Slime,
I am Don, the robot.
and we are husband and wife video game developers. We make games and play games here in the Game Grotto.
Yep.
And today we are playing a
Skald.
game called Skald, and it is we're in a kind of like a story heavy part right now, but you guys feel free to stick around, put us on in the background. This is a good listening kind of game, and enjoy your stay here in the Game Grotto.
How can I help her? Hi, mercenaries. Travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Greyeye to me, a crude but effective sellsword, that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it.
Roland's
also
in the
much
background, and
respected
he's
by
just like,
some of the
he
men.
says I've slowed with age. Rude.
And so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance to improve your fortune, materially and in honor. Ooh, do I want it for her sake, family's name, money, or I don't care?
What makes you think I care? No. That's like the most edgelord thing you could say.
Let's just
Let's
do
say
it for,
I'll do it for Embla's sake.
I'll do it for childhood friends!
Yeah, for childhood friends.
Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is of the essence, and I am sure you appreciate... whatever.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence. Let's just get on with it. And Don, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Remain silent and leave. I'm not committing anything. Chapter 1. Non-committal.
Yeah! So,
Now we're...
for anyone who just hopped in, basically...
Shipwrecked.
That was
Here, this will be a
3
good...
weeks later. Oh, okay, here we go. This will
Slowly,
get us
you
back
drag
into it.
yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forward as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would have made.
Not today!
Minutes, or perhaps hours, you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Whatever. Strewn around you in the wreckage of the Zephyr, you see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain.
So yeah, kind of like the game was saying, we were on a ship sailing to do what the Lord Baron had asked us to do, and we were attacked by a tentacled monster and find ourselves shipwrecked. Fortunately, on the island we were trying to get to. A bone comb. Did you just find a conch?
Yes, magic. All right, let's do a little level up here. +2 vitality, +4. For the first time in your life, you are over. It's like the Oblivion level ups or whatever.
Get a little blurb.
Yeah. I only have 3 attribute points, so let's put 1 so I can go towards Fireball. And then increase spell aptitude, and you know what? I get piercing damage? Yeah, sure. Let's put 1 point. Ooh. Ooh, I can get more awareness too? I didn't know that. Is this one? It's extra magic. That would probably be good. But I need this. So, okay. This is important for magic users, this little ability called Spellburn, because it lets you hurt yourself for some fire damage to gain a bunch of MP. Had a really funny story about that. We'll go over it later if it ever happens. Yeah, let's increase... Oh, I can increase my crafting.
No, I'm gonna do the crafting, remember?
Oh, you're gonna do the crafting?
I'm gonna do the crafting.
But I have to do crafting. Because I have to be able to get this eventually. Whatever. I will get more awareness then.
That seems good for the roleplay aspect,
Did I?
too.
Oh, I already put the point over here. Oh, okay. No, I think we're good. I'll take the piercing damage. I'll put the 1 point in the magic fire so that next level up I can get...
Fireball. Oh no,
Wait,
summon Magmite.
Do I not get Fireball? Oh, Fireball's tier 3?
Oh, so you still have...
I gotta get down here?
Whew.
Alright, well, we'll get it eventually.
We'll get there.
I didn't think it was that far. What level do I have to be to get to this? Oh, I don't? Oh.
You just have to put points.
But I do need that aptitude.
No, I think you should still get...
I'll get those things.
You'll get more levels. You'll get more levels for sure.
I'll get there eventually. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There is a sudden blur of movement at the corner of your eye. As you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in Natural Guild livery.
Nautical Guild.
Oh, nautical?
Nautical Guild.
Ah, Nautical Guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind.
Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore.
The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for the last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name?
I know, right, Think Tank? Kitanya's my name, but crew calls me Cat. Or rather, they did, I suppose.
She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow.
Listen, I have to get up. You have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse.
Expelled.
Hi, TK. Hi, Think Tank.
Hello, everyone.
There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? It's like the taste in your mouth. And there are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least, I hope they were dead.
What do you suggest?
We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had in the wreckage on the beach. Also, I think I spotted a chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food could go a long way.
Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west.
Oh, so.
As I said,
there's a cave to the west of here. I think the crabs drag most of the corpses there, but if... Well... Oh, hold on one sec.
I would like to formally announce my request for Don and Meg to play a Halo game of their choice, possibly co-op, if feasible. That is all. Thank you.
Oh, very nice, Think Tank. Very nice. If I could pick one, Don.
What? 2?
2? Can we play 2?
Guess so.
Yeah. Okay, that's my favorite one.
As long as they don't mind split screen if we play it that way. If we play it the classic way.
We're gonna be old classic split screen. Yes, because the Arbiter. That's why.
Either that, or if the sale is really good, we can, I guess, pick up another copy.
Oh, maybe we can pick up another copy.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, thank you for your redeem, Think Tank. That is very awesome. I'm very excited to play Halo. And thank you for spending your channel.
Just go with the second paragraph. We'll resume from there.
Okay. What's more, there's a chance that the officers were carrying a seal when the boat sank. If we can't find it, if we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them.
Seal? Seal? Seal?
Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that's carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seal is forged by a magi, that they have secret powers. But I don't know anything about it. All I know is the guild pays well, and I'll have one returned if a ship is ever lost. Ah, okay. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when a fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking.
Do we want to? Well, then I guess we'll.
Yeah, let's go. Let's keep Kat with us. She's cute. I like her.
I found this. Okay.
Oh, don't worry about it, Think Tank.
Yeah.
It's always nice too because like Otto will say the whole thing that you type, so it's like nice little.
Together,
routine.
you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island interior.
I'm still working on that voice. It's like a little bit Australian, but also a little bit British. It's not easy, so I apologize if it's a little annoying, you guys. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put that next chat's request in here so I don't forget it.
I want to do tons of backstab damage because she can do the backstab.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about
yeah, I've already
Kat
leveled up.
is she's a thief.
I don't think I have anything else except that club right now, so sure, let's just throw a club on. So I have something to defend myself, just in this case. What's that? A punny bun.
Okay, I'm doing a thing, so
Who's
if there's
this?
cat stuff, you're just gonna have to do it.
A lanky man with a skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you, who's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Balso's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude, spiked club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Balslows makes his living picking at what the mother of hailstorms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels, and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings? Listen here. Balsilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Basilo?
Like basil?
Shore is bursting with bounty today. A man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Balsalo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Very well. Beware of those clippers.
Look at that. Look at that. He has like a club with nails in it. That guy looks like he could.
The small farm is overgrown with and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse, this must have been quite a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint and unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow.
Exactly, Think
The
Tank.
clippers.
Them clippers. Nah, we love clippers. Clippers are the
The
best.
chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly, you realize that this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been
heck
stowed
yeah.
too well to get at during the mutiny, but by some miracle, it made it to the shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remained sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Bossolo growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property?
Actually, this is my property?
What old Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me, eyes keeps.
Did he just say finders keepers?
Yeah, he did. Bossolo's eyes narrow as he fiddles the strap of his club.
He's like...
Then again, that's not to say I might be willing to make a deal with you. What'd you have in mind? See, there's this man, a stargazer he is, came here a few days ago. Perched himself on that cliff right over there. Bossolo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put a word. It's like a tube with a glass in it that you can use to look at the stars and such. A telescope?
A telescope? Yeah.
Aye, that's what he called it. Old Bossolo would love to have it if you can get your way up there and where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see. Old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Bossolo saw a big old fat crow circling near the camp. I'll bet Bossolo's eye that the stargazer's dead and rotting and the telescope's just waiting to be salvaged. Should I try diplomacy? I'd rather just you hand my things over. Mother Maelstrom favored and all. Sure.
I chose violence, you old fool.
9?
We'll try to talk a way out of it.
Nah.
Ah.
Well, what you mean? That's just... Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Alright, so he wants the telescope.
I choose violence!
No.
Fireball!
We're not gonna use it. We're not gonna blow up the old man.
We could. Okay. Blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source is, it's not far away, and it sounds dangerous.
Dangerous. Huh? I saw a little question mark. Oh!
Bad
It's
doggies.
the dogs.
Dire hounds.
The bad puppers.
Put that one there and put this one here and begin combat. Who goes first? I'm going first? Me? I think I will wait. She can shoot one of them. How about that one? Sneak attack, backstab, whatever.
Nice. Oh, the other pup's coming for you.
Little fireball. Flaming fists. Ooh, cascade. That means I get to do it again. Flaming death! Victory!
Nice.
I got some dog ears. It's dog-eared. Like a book. You know. The body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell. Or jumped from the cliffs above?
Ooh.
Ooh, probably fell. No, stop. Stop bumping into him.
Oh, onions.
Onions?
Some wild onions growing there.
Wild onion surprise.
Don, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
what?
when Don holds the right click, it actually hovers over like things you can interact with. So like if you hold it.
Well, I can also look at it, but yeah. Well, like looking at what those are, it's like I see some sorrow. Like
Yeah.
I see a corpse, or
Because at first
I see
it
a
was
dead
like
body.
it's kind of hard to see what you can interact with because of the style of the game. But when you figure that out, it's like, oh, that's actually really convenient.
Uh-oh.
3 doggos.
It's 3 dogs. Ow!
Coming to you loud and proud from the Idra Islands.
Oh, that dog moved pretty far.
Oh, he's fast.
Let's go over here and shoot one. 5 piercing damage. Oh, that's almost perfect, but... Aura of flame. We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back. Not
Ow.
quite fireball.
What did I get hit by? Uh-oh, am I out of magic? It looks like I am.
Yeah. Ooh. Ouchie.
Backstab! Ah, victory!
You're a spell sword with a club right now, too.
Yeah,
It's not really ideal.
yeah.
Will Herbert here let you sleep in this bed?
Well, he'll let me trade. Remember? He's got that.
Yes.
Let's see.
I like how one of the answers is
I have chosen to end you.
Like, seriously.
Well, I guess I'll get this.
A crude short sword?
Oh, I got it.
Would there be a sword inside your luggage, though?
Yeah, but I gotta get to the
make
luggage.
it to the spyglass, or no?
I don't think I will be able to.
Okay.
What's this again? Onions. I need those. That's for magic healing. I do need that. And
Oh, a shield. Yeah, really you need that crude short sword.
I have 15 gold.
How much is it?
He wants
30?
24 for it.
Oh, okay.
I have more salvaging to do. Oh. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She is emancipated, ragged and covered in crime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sounds of playful children's laughter rising from the well. The woman wails. Potatoes.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick these potatoes.
She said
We're gonna help her, though.
She said my children. We're gonna help her?
Yeah.
Fine.
Let's go help her.
Let me drink one of these. That'll help. Consume.
Emaciated.
Oh yeah, emaciated.
What is he,
I said emancipated. Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty funny. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened?
It took them. Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling my voice. Oleg and Anja live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them.
Can I help?
It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas, and when we are all dead in bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils.
Mold. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh.
But if only I had my children's bones, it would give me
To bury.
some respite.
A moment of silence, then the sickening sounds of children's laughter once again rises from the well.
Okay, so she wants the bones.
Wait. Save.
So this is Dawn.
Dawn in Meg 1. Okay. Overwrite. Save. And in we go. No. In we go. The well seems ordinarily enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths.
Gross.
You could swear you hear something splashing around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend it. Descend! I'm here. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth from the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside.
The nodes.
Let's just move on.
No touching the nodes. Oh.
Perhaps it is the thickness of the air or the sickly miasma that fills the part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures? Almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle. But large. So large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe in obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold in the sky above you. Something massive shifts. Carry on!
Hi, Bara.
Hello!
It's going well. We're just, delving through a cave filled with creepy mold
You
to
feel
save
as if
some
you're
kids.
dragged under and into the crushing blackness of unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes. An age of worms, you understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home.
The Age of Worms.
Warda is the planet that we're on right now.
Oh, okay.
And you? You are a high priest, the god regent of the perfect world. And now it is time. The sky sunder, seven eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. No. I gotta
Fight
roll
the
4 or higher.
madness.
Yeah. Gathering all your willpower, you wrestle back control of your facilities and forge ahead. Faculties, excuse me.
Your facilities.
My facilities.
Yes, all of them. My hands, my legs, my facilities.
My company, my house,
Yeah.
my horse,
My business.
my business.
That's what we call the back, the business.
On the wall ahead, you spot it. A festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it.
No,
Ew.
the bone.
You see the ganglion. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristalic
Peristaltic? Yeah.
peristaltic motion.
Peristaltic?
Whatever.
I don't know.
Parasite-like motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motion becomes more and more agitated as you work and you wave, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you gotta make your way out of this death trap. Run!
Oh.
The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing mold, their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing.
Bara, you would be correct.
Oh,
It's not based off of the Call of Cthulhu like dice or anything like that. It's kind of its own thing, more reminiscent of Dungeons and Dragons, but the story is very like Lovecraftian horror.
I mean, I'm not very good at athletics, but I can try.
Well, yeah, let's try.
8 or higher, 7 or higher. Let's have Kat lead this one.
Hey, she got it! Nice!
Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past. Oh, where are we going? The mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have climbed up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint "Mother" escapes from below. Leave. Skeletal figure of Marta sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marta looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms, as if it was a swaddle infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell.
Hey man, we got it out of us. That's what matters.
Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where
Martisha, I think is her name. Yeah.
Sure, we'll go with that, was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind?
It was just the wind. It's just the wind, guys. We're gonna take
Ring,
that stuff,
potion
though.
of cure disease, her cookbook, gold.
Oh, she gave you recipes.
I got a cookbook. I want to learn to cook. Read. Potatoes, carrots, leeks. 2 eggs, potatoes, and onions.
Ooh, a farmer's omelet.
Farmer's omelet.
You know,
Omelette.
speaking of soup, you guys realize like anything can be soup, right? You got some stuff in the fridge. You got a protein. You got something to make broth.
You got
Literally,
protein, water, and salt?
that's soup. That's just
Soup.
sick and that like anything can be soup. It's crazy. I made a soup that was just onions, carrots, some chickpea pasta, and some chicken. It was just soup. It was great.
Uh-huh. Where... Okay, I read the cookbook. I'll keep it for sentimental value. The ring. Sell the ring.
Oh, I bet we had enough money for the sword.
Buy the sword.
Yay! That little excursion is just what we needed.
Oh, I leveled up. Fire. Well, let's summon the Magmite, because that's fun. And I guess the Searing Lash.
Is that the one that's linear in front of you?
Yeah, it's a straight line. It can hit multiple things. Mata, tell Fata, I have leveled up.
And we got a sword.
Yeah.
Alright, now we can try and get the telescope so we can get our stuff back.
Save. Dawn and Meg 2. Because it's always good to stagger save.
Yep.
So that way you don't end up getting yourself stuck. And now...
Wait, was this the right way to the telescope?
Yeah, yes and no.
You gotta go around, kind of thing.
You want me to go try to recruit you? We don't have enough money,
Well,
but
we
I
don't
can
have money yet.
But I could just give myself money with a nice little command and just call it good.
Yeah!
I think.
Do you remember where the first mercenary is?
Yeah, although I don't know if we'd make it.
I mean, we just saved, right? Let's try.
Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shores the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses.
Oh boy. There's something really wrong here on this island. Something really bad.
Cat suppresses a shiver.
You came here for a reason, right? These mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important.
I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intensely as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron.
Girl's lucky to have a family to care for.
Cat mumbles.
So the old man told you she had last been seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan. Landed there on her last run. I could tell you something felt off about that place. Nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far. Just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any good, what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, yeah? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot.
I agree. We need to take it step by step.
Yeah, just like that. Cat nods.
She says let's go to the
lighthouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go to the lighthouse. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region is somehow, inexorably, tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that you are absolutely certain.
It's dangerous to go alone.
The wreck of the Zephyr. Click.
Let's see if we make it.
You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching, wet squelches and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beast falls, twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down on a nearby rock. You tried to save me. You bloody idiot. Well, it wasn't exactly the mission needs you. Ha! Spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, what do you mean? Roland looks out across the uncaring sea. Not many get to be my age in our line of work. The things that I've seen, that I've done. Memories like that prey upon you, like bloody wolves circling a camp, the fire dying out. Second you let your guard down, they pounce.
Your time
Your time's not over yet, old man. As you say, but heed this. You want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. Alright, let's go. Ah, he's still injured the way he was left with the fire. Whoops.
He still has all the attributes
Roland
from the
nods
last
solemnly,
fight. That's great.
brushes a sticky gob of ichor off his arm and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you. Instead, he starts intently... He is starting...
Staring.
It's staring? Okay.
Staring.
He is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully.
Oh.
Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead fish. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering, chattering laughter and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes by. Perhaps you might be able to slip by them. Let's leave quietly.
I guess if you, oh, he reset.
Oh, he's leveling up now.
Oh, that's why. Because when you level up, you get all of your, like, HP and MP and everything back.
Yeah.
But, if we're...
I don't know if we'll be able to. Sure.
I guess if we don't sneak past them, we'll just have to fight them, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I've spotted something.
A barrel!
Oh, tonics of vitality. It's dark now.
Ooh. I'm just gonna fight him.
Well, I gotta get past them to get out of here. Let's see. Put Roland there, put me somewhere. How about there? And put her over here. Sure! Begin combat. Who's going first? Cat. Okay. Shoot that guy. Hit that guy? Ooh. I will summon a friend. And now we can see, because he's on fire.
Oh, nice.
And then shoot this guy, because now he's sandwiched between... And then panic that guy, because he just watched
wait,
this guy go,
you
oh no!
You just summoned a little fiery slime baby?
Yeah, right there.
That's great. I love that. Guys, we have a child. A little slime baby.
Oh! Slime baby
Wow,
just got
slime
him.
baby is kind of amazing.
1, 2, 3. And let's just hit him.
Nice.
Backstab.
Quick work of these cultists.
Woo! Take the gold. That worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it did.
And we're out.
Wait. We weren't going towards the lighthouse. We're going towards the Zephyr shipwreck.
Right.
There.
Over here.
Yeah.
Broken bodies and debris litter the rocky shores of Idra. In the distance, you can make out what appears to be the remains of the Zephyr hull. It's still dark. It's it's still nighttime.
Oh, hi, Lauren.
Hello!
It's really fun. We've been enjoying it a lot.
Oh, It's hard to see. Hold on.
Turn our lantern on?
I don't...
Oh, did we lose it in our stuff?
Yeah, I don't have my lantern right now.
Maybe we'll
Wait,
find
it looked like there
another
was a
one.
lantern over here, maybe?
There's a light. Maybe it's from coming from in the house? Ah, fire.
Tried meat. Well, there's a bed to sleep. A small group of exhausted figures sit huddled around a small campfire. You recognize them immediately as a small group of survivors from the Zephyr. One of the men suddenly notices you, and the men stumble to their feet, smiling at you, waving you over to their meager fire. Approach peacefully. A gaunt-faced man that looks like he spent more years at sea than ashore stands before you. If you recall, this was the Zephyr's first mate. You remembered his crewmates calling him Snow.
Oh, Snow.
Oh, okay. We're still pretty early on, but if you already headed out, then that's cool.
Yeah, Lauren, definitely if you're a fan of like Lovecraftian horror and like old style tactics D&D, it actually seems a little bit like a low poly Baldur's Gate.
It is a low poly Baldur's Gate.
So if that's your type of game, then totally check it out. I think we've really been enjoying it.
Low poly, no poly.
Yeah.
It's sprites.
I agree, Bara. It's nice. It's like not too much, you know?
Hi, Critter.
Hi, Critter. Good to see you.
He offers a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes. Greet the man. I'd not expected to see you alive, mercenary, but you stood up for us on the Zephyr, and you saved the lives of some of my men, so I'm glad you made it.
Yay!
Your crew didn't deserve to be slaughtered. Nonetheless, it did us good. Let's this before a ship part. All I know is that we need to work together if we're going to survive. Aye. There's no disagreeing with this, though my men and I have naught to offer save our fire and what shelter these huts may provide. There are beds inside if you require, but little else. There's one last thing, a favor I'd ask of you. Go on. If you come across any more of my men, tell them where to find me. Both I and the guild will thank you if you do. Snow turns his back on you and joins the men around the fire.
Alright, so if we find any of the other sailors, we gotta send them back here for sure.
I'm crafting some soup.
I'm making soup!
Do
Like I said, guys, you can make anything into soup.
I have anything else I could... Oh, fish stew, maybe? Fish...
Potatoes?
Stew?
Potatoes are always good in a soup.
Fish stew, there we go.
Yay! Fish stew!
Fish
You do with some salt, but we didn't have any more salt.
Sorry, I kept putting your fire on and off. There we go. 300. Okay.
Okay, so we found this out while playing the game. If you hit tab, it'll actually bring up this like makeshift console command window, and there's some like little well, I mean, you'll see.
Well, first I'll save. Okay. Tab.
It's almost like a bit of a funny thing. So we're going to actually give ourselves money just so that we can make another character.
Is that this line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1,000.
300.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just enough. Now check our money. We haven't done the commands yet, so... Nope, it didn't give you the money.
Let's see.
Do you have to put it in the brackets?
Maybe. Is it this?
No, it's the other one.
Okay.
There we go. It reminds me of, like, The Sims mother load.
Yeah. But that's so we can just do this. Okay, what did you want to be?
Me! I want to be a big, beefy, bonking character. So, triple B. So, I don't know if that would be an officer or if that would be a champion.
Well, champion is like cleric style, but they can attack. Arms master is kind of like what Roland is, but that'd be fine.
Well, we could always replace Roland with me in the party. That way we have other slots. Because, like, from what we understand, they don't leave the party for dialogue instances.
Right,
They're
don't.
just not in the fights. So,
So you want to be an arms master?
Yeah, I'll be an arms master. I can have lots of arms.
Okay, what background do you want?
Let's see.
Probably not this one. You're not going to use any magic.
Nope, I don't need magic.
So
I was gonna do the gilder because I was gonna do the crafting.
crafting and diplomacy?
Yeah.
Is
Unless
there
you think
different
there'd
crafting?
be a better one. Athletic. Oh, that
Sailor?
one. Sailor.
You want to be a sailor?
Yeah.
You've done, or a sellsword. It's athletics.
Well, I kind of just
Sailor,
want the
athletics, and crafting?
attributes, Yeah.
Alright. Well, you're going to have max strength, because that's a good thing to do.
Yes, I'd be stonk.
But then crafting is intelligence.
Well, is that not a good combo then? To
Not
be the
really.
crafter? Well, maybe I shouldn't be the crafter then.
I can give you 1 point in it, but you should probably have a point in fortitude.
Is there a better combination then?
Cookie time!
Oh, Fast Food Fan, thank you for the cookie redeem. Onyx!
Yeah, the Eternal Stew seems like the thing to do. Why was the cat in there?
He was sleeping. I saw him go in there. He was sleeping alone in his bed.
That was weird. I didn't think I'd ever see a cat come out of a dog crate like that.
Well, it's kind of like a little bed in there. So.
Surprise!
Onyx, wake up! Wake up, Onyx! Wake up!
Cookie!
Get up here! It's cookie time!
Do you want the cookie?
Yeah, he's just sleepy. I actually need to get the kitty treats real quick. Because
Just
Clyde
give him
is
a little
here.
thing.
No, he won't eat them. They're too crunchy
yeah,
for
he
him.
will.
No,
Watch.
I don't want to. I want to
Watch.
give him the cat treats.
Watch. He's a good little boy. He eats the
Yeah, but
little
he's
treats.
not a dog. We should give him cat treats, not dog treats. Where are the cat treats, though? Hold on, I have to go get them from upstairs.
Well, there, he just... Oh, well, now he ate it anyway, so I don't know what she's complaining about. She wants crafting, huh? I think she should have lots of athletics. The only problem is athletics takes stuff away from...
How are you?
I have kitty treats. So the kitty can get cookie redeems too.
So that's what you want, the crafting?
Unless there's a different combination that would be better.
I mean, I can give you 7 athletics and 7 crafting.
Sure.
Or I can take away the intellect and give you 6. And give you 3 fortitude, so you're very hardy and very strong.
That's what I want to be. Strong. Strong
Okay,
and hardy.
well, you'll
and
only have a
bone
crafting
things.
of 6. You won't get any higher. So I'll
Is that
probably
fine?
outcraft you anyway.
Well, then don't do the crafting for me then.
I'm just
It
saying,
seems
you want to do it, but it's like...
No, if it doesn't fit the build, then back it up.
Well, what else do you want to be good at, skill-wise?
I don't know. What would be better?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Donovan, I do not understand the mechanics of this game. Just make me a cool character, okay?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not even controlling it, so...
You could tell me what you want to do.
Oh, hi, Antics! Good to see you! Sorry, we were husband and wife bickering about character creation.
Ugh, I gotta abort it now. Alright, you want the arms master.
Yes.
But we're not gonna worry about crafting.
Because you'll be better at it anyways with your high intelligence.
Well, yeah, it'll just be kind of a thing.
Would it be better if I was a sellsword?
I don't think you're gonna use a club.
Sorry, Think Tank. I'll be nice.
So probably not a sailor. Probably a sellsword.
Okay.
More health. So here's a bunch of strength and a bunch of fortitude.
I like it.
You know what? I will make you the
I
same.
don't want to die, so I'm gonna max out my defense.
So you'll have good survival and amazing athletics.
Sounds good to me. Aw, thanks for stopping by, Antic. It was good to see you.
That's really high athletics. Cool.
So I'm gonna be nimble.
No, you're gonna be strong.
Well, that's why I wanted to be stonk.
Athletics are used for jumping, climbing, swimming, or sprinting. And survival is used for foraging for food.
Fazbear
navigating-
says you're in trouble when I say your whole name. I mean... Oh, no worries, Antics. I know sometimes you can only pop in, and that's all. That's totally okay with us. We appreciate all of our people who say hello and all of our lurkers. We just
Yep.
are happy you guys can stop by.
We have, as far as healers, we have no healers.
Yeah, but there's... that I usually play a healer type, but there's a cleric that appears a little later in the game, And so we don't want to make me a cleric and take her out of the party. So we're just gonna make me a strong person and take Roland out of the party.
I'll have your survival at 6. That's usually that's pretty high.
Okay.
Oh, continue.
It's true, Bara. I am not an athlete in IRL. This is Shrunk Megan. This is Megan channeling her inner Karlak. That's what it is.
Okay, we'll get those because those are good. That's a pretty good ability. What weapons do you want to use? You have access to all of them.
Let's see, bow, axe, club. I'm thinking either club and axe because I want to bonk things.
Club or axe.
So you pick one.
You want to focus.
What
Even
does
though
the
you have
cleric
access
use?
to all of them, that's why it wouldn't matter if we had Roland in the party or not. I'm going to make him two-handed weapons because I like him with two-handed weapons.
Okay. Karlak is a character from Baldur's Gate Fazbear. That's who I
Baldur's
was
Gate
referring
3.
to. Yeah, from Baldur's Gate 3.
She's a big, beefy, barbarian tiefling.
Yes. I'm thinking axe then for me. Big old battle axe. That'd be cool.
Big as in two-handed?
Yeah.
So you want heavy weapons?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say hammers, but there's no hammers.
There's warhammers. I don't know if they're two-handed, though. They fall into club.
Would that be a club and a shield then?
Maybe. I don't know.
I was thinking like a big two-handed hammer, like that kind of thing. But I don't think we've found anything like that in the game.
I did. I just nobody ever really used clubs.
Does the cleric not use clubs?
She uses a mace, which I guess is a club, so yes.
Yeah. So
But
then,
that's one-handed only.
so do two-handed and axes, I think.
Okay, I gotta find you another two-handed weapon, I guess, or I'll wait.
Wait to get the two-handed until later?
You're gonna get the not today.
What's that do?
It is the first. Okay, the first time you would actually take injury, you would automatically heal so much vitality.
Ah, slime buddy.
So
like it.
basically, since this is an opportunity for me to explain it, as I said I would later, there are 3 bars that a character has in this game. You have,
Oh, Raheem, man, thank you
It
for
didn't
the
say
sub.
that.
I don't know why I didn't play the.
but I see it on the
notification.
points. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
thank you.
don't know why it didn't tell us. Anyway, appreciate the resub. Very much appreciated. The explanation then, I guess we can say, dedicated to the resubbing. Why not? So, they're really small, but as you might notice under the portraits, we've got a green, purplish red, or red, I guess, and then a blue bar. Cookie time.
there's the
The
cookies.
green
They're
bar
right there.
is your vitality, or the character's vitality. That's essentially the HP that can be healed by magic. So it's kind of like your... They haven't hit you directly yet. Then you have your wounds, or your actual health, which is the red bar. That's when you start taking injuries every time that gets hit. So you can have your leg hurt, or your head concussed, or something like that. And so
Treats
what
for
this is
all
saying,
kitty.
the tough as nails, is
Animals.
the first time Meg's character is hurt, like actually is wounded, instantly regains vitality to essentially block it. So kind of think of it as a shield that can be healed by magic. The wounds can usually only be recovered by resting at a camp for a day. So it's not quite like D&D in the idea that you just have an HP pool. It's more like recoverable damage HP and permanent damage HP, only healable by eating and resting. And that'll also prevent camp activities if they have to recover wounds. Because they spend the whole time like tending to their wounds or they're too injured. So, things like that. So it'll help keep her alive.
So cool, yeah, which is good because I'm gonna be up in the front hitting things.
Alright, new portrait.
There you go. That was good.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. Hairstyle?
Just
This one?
some kind of, yeah. Green. We need to be green.
Okay, hair color is green?
No. Yellow is fine.
Okay.
I'm already kind of
She's
wearing
already
green. She needs green pants, I guess.
You want green pants?
Actually, no. I like the black.
That?
Yeah.
Okay, what about the cape?
Green.
Green cape!
That one.
This one?
Hmm?
Okay.
Perfect.
Meg.
Wait.
Oh, what happened?
That shift isn't working very well on
No, that was this shift.
See?
Oh, there's something stuck under it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Sticky keys.
Yeah, sticky keys. Anyway.
You use the other shift. That's what I've been doing.
Meg. Yes?
Yay! I've joined the party! And I'm right next to you. It's perfect.
Time for level ups. Light armor... we don't have any right now. There, so you can have smashing charge. Your charge causes an additional 1 to 3 additional blunt damage. There you go.
Yes, I like it.
That's when you run into something. Or when you take at least 2 steps of movement towards your target and then attack. We'll figure out weapons and stuff later. For now, I guess you get this light club, because I don't have anything else.
Okay.
Because we kind of beelined it here. So, you have something.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So now are we going to try to go back to get the telescope?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Okay.
But let's go ahead and camp. So let's see. I have good lore. Yes, so I will...
now why don't you explain this real quick?
So, when you sit down to camp, unless you've paid for an inn, you need to give yourself enough food based off the food that we've already cooked and prepared. So, like, I can use
Which is why we were making the stew and stuff earlier.
So I'll give us a couple... I need to get 10 food per party member. So let's go ahead and give vegetable soup and... yeah, we'll just do that. It's a little extra, but that's fine. So 2 fish stews and 2 vegetable soups. And then for the activities, I'm going to have Dawn train everybody. So because his lore is very high, I'm going to do a check to see if I can increase everybody's XP by a certain amount. I'm going to have Cat here using... no, not very good at any of those things. I guess we'll go with fletching to see if she can make some... using crafting to try to make some arrows. Roland, I think, has pretty good survival. Yeah, survival of 3, it looks like. So Roland here will try to forage for some rations or some food. And Meg, being good at survival... you should also do forage. So instead, maybe I'll have Roland also try to fletch.
Who has a good for entertaining?
No one.
Ah, none of us are entertaining. Darn. Our VTuber career
Technically,
is
my
over.
character with the diplomacy of 5 has a pretty good chance to entertain. But I have a better chance of...
making something?
giving us more... I have 7 lore.
I see.
Versus my diplomacy of 5. And unfortunately, entertaining is a difficulty of 12. So I'd have to roll a 7 or higher to entertain. Granted, 2d6, a 7 is the most likely thing, so it's probably more likely that I'll succeed.
Right.
But I could also do...
well, let's do the training this time, and we'll do something else next time.
I only need to roll a 3 or higher. It's almost a guaranteed success. So, yeah, sure. And then I got the food. I've got activities. Begin resting. This is also where you can manage party. And we gained 26 XP. She found 2 arrows, and you found 1 ration.
Nice.
So a ration is basically just 10 food. And now the time is 9:18 in-game, and we've each gained 25 XP from that. More fish. I'll leave some fish for them, since they probably caught it. And now everybody's bars are full, so that's good. Now we need to find... some other way? We should probably actually finish doing that first area.
I beat you to it, Fazbear.
Enter! The telescope. I see it. Now, how do we get up there? I do know how. Oh, can we just climb up there real quick? Hey, Miss Athlete, can you climb, please? Meg will automatically succeed.
Because I'm strong! Yeah! I climbed us up there.
Oh. Oh, there's only a way to climb down from there.
Boo! I need a grapple hook.
A bird's nest.
Oh, we can get some eggies.
And feathers, maybe?
Egg and feather.
Descend. It's automatic with Meg's athletic skills.
Because I'm such an athlete, let me tell you.
Descend. I still need to find a lantern. Because I don't have one. Maybe I'll have our other person lead a stealth mission.
Ah, have Cat sneak around a little bit.
Oh, a hand axe.
Hmm.
It's a light axe.
Would that be better for me or the club? Did you end up leveling up club or axe?
I haven't leveled anything up.
Okay.
I leveled up two-handed. Technically, I could use... Oh, no, I can't use the axe. I can't, but you can.
Okay.
It's better than this club. Do you want a checkered tunic?
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, you can have the checkered cute tunic.
You're sneaking as you now, though. I don't know if that matters.
It kind of does. Thank you for saying. There was
You've been on that today, Fazbear.
Yeah, you can climb.
We can climb if you want.
Eggs and feathers.
Well, we cook the eggs, right? So
Yeah, we can.
pretty good to find.
Oh. The stench of rotting fish fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustaceans. Crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr.
Blasted horrors!
Kate spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has... Well, you say
What
that.
manner of force has spawned these creatures?
We're going to avoid them for now. Not my athletics. Her athletics. Carry me! Away! What's this? Sunmouth. Eggs.
Egg and no feather.
Yeah, we don't really use the feathers to make the... Oh, what's this? Oh, the cave entrance. Doesn't that mean that there's a path over here then, too? Yeah. Who dis?
Jan.
Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us is still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. There's other survivors. The man thanks you profusely and hastily makes his way towards the camp where his comrades are waiting.
Oh yeah, that's right. We said
Great.
we'd find... If we found any of them.
Hi, local artisan.
Hello, local arsonist. Good to see you.
Archonish. What's this? Oh.
More flowers. Well,
I will take...
I think that the guy's right, that the person is not
A
here
finely
anymore.
wrought telescope used for astronomical...
Observations.
Yeah, astronomical observations. The lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest
Hey, hi-yo.
hylomancers, which is basically glass makers, and allows stars to be observed even in the full daylight. It says it right here.
Gotcha.
Specializing in crafting of glass. Examine the seas. You look out upon the churning gray broil surrounding the wildwood. You draw out there among the great waves of bearing you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there.
Let's take
The
it.
sky in general. Lore +5.
Oh, use your lore.
You point the telescope skyward, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted, just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. A moment of confusion washes over you as you find yourself utterly disorientated in the sky. Disorientated in a sky you should know as well as the back of your hand. Somehow, the stars you see in the sky are utterly alien to you. The realization leaves you chilled to your bone. Instinctively, you look away from the strange stellar vista.
Look back at the sky.
Look back at the sky? Training the telescope in the southern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first, the tiny speck is hardly noticeable. It seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once, you're struck with the terrible realization that as you are watching it, it is gazing back. The Eye of Saruman? Staring contest! You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and died, collapsing on themselves. The cataclysmic of the shake, the very foundation of creation. I'm being reborn as Dawn the White. Gandalf from the grave.
Yeah.
Isn't that what he says when he's laying
Yeah.
there after the Balrog? Like, the eons had turned into... And then I was back. Well, let's find out. I have to roll a 12.
Oh.
Does anyone have higher will?
Nope.
No. Oh my gosh.
Oh
Nope.
no.
As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances for a fleeting moment. You sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow to never gaze into that accursed telescope again. Take
Wow.
the telescope. Oof.
Oh, I hope you had a good time, local arsonist. Yes, boy? Cookies? Is that what you want? Well, that was very nice. I'm sure chat will give you one. You are fearful right now.
Well, yeah, the sky was wrong. The sky is wrong!
Thank you, Fazbear fan. Ready, boy? Hup. Ooh, good catch. Hup.
I thought I had a way to, like, look at the telescope.
And one for Clyde as well. Good kid.
I had the telescope. Open the chest.
Yay!
A dagger, some robes, good. Gold, dagger. Wear the robes.
Ooh, you're very blue. I like it.
Yeah.
Your sword was cooler, though. It's called Deliverance. I've never heard of that one, Fazbear fan.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have... Oh well. I was supposed to, like, examine the telescope closer, but I think I messed that up. Should I load? Ah, it took a while. Oh well, let's go down there to the crabs and find that seal that Cat wanted.
I see. It's kind of like that when you visit places like with big vistas and stuff like that. You're just like, wow, the world is vast. Definitely how you feel like when you visit the ocean, you know?
Alright, get up there the two melees. Let's see some hustle.
Yay!
I'll
I
be
get to bonk some
right
crabs.
behind you. Bonk.
Piercing damage.
Oops.
Did you just switch spots?
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
Uh-oh.
Fire! Wow. The thief got backstabs because we surprised them.
Nice. Hey, and you're not afraid anymore. The battle gave you confidence.
I'm not afraid anymore. Okay.
Oh, I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Eons worth of sea's ravage upon the lands has given birth to this cave. From its depths, the stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul it is that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness.
Try not to vomit. Uh-oh. Who's the toughest?
You're the toughest. Roll the dice
All right.
for us. Yeah! Stealing a resolve, you manage to calm your breathing enough to... the stench persists. You manage to push this image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of the swollen sea corpses. We're gross.
Gross.
Gross. Not cool. We fight.
More crabs?
More crabs. Put you there, put him there, and put my good dude there, and begin combat. Cat goes first. Shoot him! Backstab. Probably dead. Oh man, that dude
Master
just
Fin,
took it.
upon looking it up, it looks like it was a like a board game. We have a board game shop that we frequent. I might take a peek and see if it's there.
Oh, where's this one? Oh, that one's just too far away.
Dang.
Well, if I go... Flaming Fist! I got it. Unfortunately, it is too far away.
Dang.
Save the arrow. I don't know if Roland can make it. No, he couldn't. I will move here and block. Hit it! There we go. Now we're all just gonna spend time hitting it.
Surround him! Get the crab!
It's running. It's afraid!
Yay!
Need to get our hands on another large weapon.
Yeah, we really do.
Maybe in here?
Ooh, smash it.
Oh, you want to smash it? Okay.
Oh, I guess...
No, smash it. You literally can't fail at smashing it.
Hey,
Oh,
a
good.
lantern! We needed one of those.
There. Now I have lantern. Oh. Wait, you can't wear poor chainmail? I'll just loot it all. What? Yeah, you can
It
wear
looks like I can. Maybe it's because you were looking at it.
Maybe you shouldn't wear it. Oh, he's got studded leather armor. If he can wear that, you can wear the studded leather armor.
Okay.
Where did it go?
It's underneath. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah.
Because I want your athletics to stay relatively high.
Well, that and I am quite a stud.
Boo. Oh, old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found. Perhaps. Oops. Rope? Rope. I don't know what the rope is for. I still haven't figured that out yet.
Maybe you use it to aid you in like athletics checks or something.
Yeah, it would be cool. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. That's not good. Okay, well, I guess you go there? Oh, we can't switch.
Oh, Oh, I didn't realize it was a camp, local arsonist. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad that you had a good experience. That's what you meant by eye-opening. You know what's really funny? There's a place, not near where we live, but around where we live, that's called, like, the Great Wolf Lodge. And it's got, like, an indoor water park and stuff. So, like, in my mind, I was thinking you went to a water park. I should have just asked. I don't know if they're, like, all over the place, but there is one, like I said, it's not near us, but it's, you know, in the same place we live.
Nice, a critical hit. You got a crit.
I did. We got some good shell. Got them crab
Looks
shell.
like shellfish is back on the menu, boys.
I'm gonna turn it into some fertilizer.
Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the nautical guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber. You're standing in his... What?
The small chamber you're standing in.
Oh, the small chamber you're standing in. Okay, I thought I saw a period, and I didn't. I saw it here, I was like, what? Oh. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me. I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. Just need to get out of here. How did you get here? They took the bodies from the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses. How could such things be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back. When we landed, they must have thought I was dead and dragged me here. Well, go on out.
Get on out. Go on, get.
The desperate man wastes no time shoveling past you and towards the fresh
Local
river.
arsonist. That's funny.
No, we don't. We checked 2 days ago, and it still said coming soon.
Oh, what Fazbear Fan said?
Yeah.
Yeah, no updates on Into the Pit. But we added it to our wish list, so I'll get an email as soon as it comes out, and then boom, we'll play the game. It'll be that night. That's my plan.
Yes. I got the loot.
We got the loot. We helped the thirsty man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, those are not crabs. Those are worms. Big'em worms. Perfect for smashing.
Oops, nope, go here. Kate, go back here. Go. Just shoot this one? Shoot that one. Yeah, 1 piercing damage. Which one do you want to get? This one?
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess I didn't want to get him.
I will.
Truly a worm odyssey. Like, look at these guys.
Power
They're
myself up.
huge.
Ow! Stupid leech are trying to make me bleed. You're making me bleed.
Don't make me bleed. I need my blood inside of me.
Oh wow, another crit. He does not like you.
He sees me as a threat. A bleeding threat.
Leeches.
They were hiding gold.
There's gold in them leeches.
And mushrooms, apparently.
Mushrooms. Oh. Cat leveled up. Would you like me if I was a woman?
I said that to Dawn one time, you guys. I got this Snuggie for Christmas, and I put it on, and it was just a big pink Snuggie. It was very silly.
Yeah, I'll get her the ability to hide in combat.
Oh, nice.
Get that a little earlier this time.
So basically, she just, at the beginning, she's always...
A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease.
So the cave is whistling at you?
It's whistling Dixie. Oh,
It's the bats. The bats were practicing for the orchestra.
my time has come.
You're bringing it, you're bringing it, you're bringing it back. You're bringing it, you're bringing it, you're bringing it back.
I mean, it feels like that's that kind of time, right?
And when do you go into the turn?
Too late, but
Too
that's
late.
fine.
You gonna get surrounded? You
Yeah.
kind of have a lot of wounds, though. Should you really be bringing it back right
I'll
now?
be fine. I'm running out of MP anyway, so either I'll level up from this or...
Oh, Think Tank, you want to know what Don said when I said, would you love me if I was still a worm? He said no. He said, because you'd be a worm.
Well, that didn't work out.
And now you're dead.
It's okay, everyone else is being inspired by the risk.
Well, what do we do if you, now that you're dead?
You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in the caves, but now it was once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils, probing for a way into the very core of your being. Well, we gotta do the toughness again. You got this, Meg. You'll do the tough one.
I am the buff one. Yay!
You did it. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness keep you down. Time to drink something to help these wounds to heal.
Is it crawling in your skin? These wounds, they will not heal.
I am better. Although, let's do it this way.
Are you on fire right now? Like,
No, I'm injured.
is that what the red thing is?
Yeah. A hat of thievery.
Oh, that seems like a cat for cat.
A cat in the hat, you might say. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from the aperture of the vaulted cave, ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin.
Gross.
Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful? The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet. Amulet?
Omelet?
What
Like an
accent am I
omelet?
thinking?
An omelet.
Richly greed, and with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seal and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living.
You gonna
We
sneak
attempt
away?
to sneak away. Cat, take us away! You carefully step away from the corpses and begin to try to make your way out of the horde chambers. Let's do that! Oh, I don't get XP for that? But that was good. We did good.
But we did good. Why are we getting no XP?
I get...
Oh, thank you, Local Artist, for the cookie redeem.
Two tonics. What's this one?
Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, I'm big stretch. Done, you gotta hydrate, or do you need a new drink?
Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal gill seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. Oh, this is the thing I was talking about.
Done. Do you need a new drink for your
Yes, I
hydrate?
do.
Okay. Hold on.
The dark metallic surface is covered in inextricably carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Or labe. Astrolabe. Let's try examining its inner workings. Crafting of 8. So I have...
There you are. A good drink.
Ah, I failed.
Oh. With all your lore?
I got a bad roll.
Aw. Thank you, local arsonist, for the care package.
No, she's talking about the... Oh, man. Basically, Kat wanted to use the thing as a bargaining chip. Man, I wanted to succeed at that.
Boo.
Specifically made a lore... I thought it was the telescope I did that with before, but I guess I was mistaken.
Well, I don't remember looking through the telescope last
We didn't,
time
but...
we played.
I'm too injured. I'm not going to be able to train anything anyway, so... Soup. Begin rest. I am too heavily wounded to work. Hey, found some arrows.
Oh.
And a
I
ration.
found a ration. I'm a good scavenger.
If anybody wants to know the deeper lore behind
Cat, we can.
Cat,
we
you'll
can
have
just,
to.
or you could just play it.
You'll have to play.
We were able to get that on our last playthrough.
Well, no, you get that when you get the necklace. I thought I was like, oh, I was trying. I thought I could get the conversation a loop back. I didn't know it was ending it. So that's why I was clicking through, because I thought I was gonna go back around. I wonder if I can get him to look at it now. What if you look at it? No, nobody can.
You cannot bring yourself to look through the
One
telescope
attempt only, huh?
It was too much.
Oh.
The eye was fixed on you.
It's a hat of thievery. It's a cat in the hat.
Cat in a hat.
Astronomer's journal.
Oh, this is about...
Here, if people want to pause it at some point in the future. Huh? Huh?
Take a screenshot.
Huh?
There you go.
All right, there you go. You can come back later and... Yeah. Read it for yourself. Alright, now. I think that's about as much damage as I want to cause here. I could do more. Do you have anything to trade? Not really. Do I have anything to sell you? Yes.
Don, do you have any wisdom for Dragonkin?
Wisdom. If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
That's a good wisdom. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Dragon. Don, you got... Yeah, I got you a soda. Give me your empty one.
If you expect to get intelligent conversation with a large group of people, just remember, humans are the reverse kobold. The more of them that gather in a single location, the lower the collective intelligence, the individual's intelligence becomes.
That's the opposite of kobolds and dragons. Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, in kobolds, the more of them that gather, the more intelligent they become as an individual. But I feel like it seems like people, when they get into a group, larger
They become a mob.
the larger the group they become, the smaller the intelligence becomes. I don't know what causes it.
It's magic.
If it's a causation, a correlation.
It's called the pitchfork effect.
The mob effect? I don't know.
Yeah, the pitchfork effect.
Or if it's the idea of the, what's that term? The bystander effect, where because they each only have to do a small amount, they don't put in as much effort, so...
Oh yeah, that's like 1/quintillionth of a job.
Like if you have a good-sized group of people, each one of them is doing their full amount that they can do, but you start getting too many, thinking the like trend starts to go down, because then you can have too many people working on it, so then each person isn't doing as much work anymore, so the effectiveness starts to go down. Things like that. It's a weird thing.
Those are some good sodas
a little bit, yeah.
choice. I do like the Diet Mountain Dews, the summer ones, but my drink of choice is obviously coffee. Don's drink of choice is anything diet.
Most diet sodas I'm okay with, but if there's a particular one that somebody wants to, I don't know, start sending me free diet sodas, I'll talk about it. But until then, if I'm paying for it, I ain't talking about it. So there.
The Dragon, have you seen the summer Mountain Dew drinks? They're like a Major Melon. There's like a Radical Raz or something like that.
Yeah. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though it flickers weakly.
We gonna go in the lighthouse?
I drink too much soda.
Oh, root beer, yeah.
Not the Kickstarters. There's a...
Yeah, they're like just regular Mountain Dews, but they're only around during the summertime, really.
I don't know if they were Kickstarters. There was something that was like that.
No, that's like energy drink.
Oh. Yeah, no, not those. A sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She gruntingly and curses under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor as she looks haggard. She freezes and she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you.
No need.
She growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth.
Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though.
Here, have a drink.
Thank you.
The less intelligent they become, so basically they become politicians. Sorry, but I have to make that joke little.
Yeah, exactly, Fazbear. That's why I said the pitchfork effect.
Well, that's why I said the bystander effect. You have too many people gathered in one room, and some of them, they stop taking responsibility for what they need to. Or they take less responsibility. That's probably a better way to say it. Because it's not always that they're done. I'm just trying to... It's a very interesting thing that I've observed. It's not consistent, and I haven't mapped it out as like a formula, but it does seem to have a observable effect. Weirdly enough. In sometimes a comical way, and sometimes a... Oof,
oh god.
Yeah, sometimes a facepalm way, like, whoa boy. Anyway.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. My name is Kalia. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Here and look for the Fury. Yeah, the Fury. What's the Fury?
Okay, what's the Fury?
Yeah. What? Never heard of Santa Fury? She wasn't.
And they call him Santa
Fury. She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago. And it said it was landed heavy when she went. People been looking for her ever since. Me? I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich from the Adlers up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it.
Go on.
Well, easy money, we thought. Hydra's not huge, and according to the trader's rumor, she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse here in Hydra, see? So, sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steal was mostly in case we didn't find it and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say,
Excuse me.
that's not how it went.
You didn't find anything?
Not a scrap. We've been searching every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fe
Thank you.
is not here. It bloody can't be.
It's a
This beep ship is on dry land, and near the lighthouse nonetheless, doesn't exist.
Mind if I give it a go?
I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Carlia stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there's things in this mist far worse than the hounds.
What happened here? Don't know. Just need to get out of here.
Basically, she's just summarizing the same things we've been hearing.
Lights in the sky, things in the thing, quakes that happen, and creatures start transforming. What are you gonna do now?
I'll try and make my way east, round the bay. Maybe there are some larger groups of survivors there, perhaps even someone to make the way of getting away from here. Good luck. If you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other.
Okay, bye. Carla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. Let's
I
grab...
wonder if we'll ever
shovel?
run into her.
Well, as to not spoil the mystery, I'm just gonna go get it.
The ship?
Hiding along the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors that killed the most, stabbed a needle right through the throat. If I somewhere to hide, tell us to go to the other survivors. The man thanks profusely and hastily makes his way towards the camp where his comrades are waiting. Oh, a barrel.
Wait,
Cool.
there was a Mountain Dew moonshine? That's crazy.
Apparently in Ireland.
Yeah. That's crazy, Dragon. It's awesome.
I don't need another lantern. Oh, hey, I leveled up. I cannot get Fireball because I need to be at least level 5.
No! What level are you now? 4?
Probably 4?
Yeah. We can't bring it back yet.
Not yet. But that's okay. I need to get to the spell burn anyway, so I can get more.
I like it, Big Tig.
Yeah, a little more MP. Save. Ah, Roland got something too, huh? Get him some more of that. Sounds good. Save and quit. Cool.
That's crazy.
Let's see. I won't explain how I know it, because that way I won't. Nobody. It won't spoil it for anyone else.
Do we find her later?
Sort of.
Are you just like opening up the map? Or are you looking for something?
Do, 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 do. Let's see. Oh, is it not letting me do this?
Is there treasure here, but it's not letting you dig the treasure because your character doesn't know?
It might be one of those situations like that.
Where do you get the map?
Hold on, let me see here. Oh, weird. Maybe it's different each time.
Oh, maybe.
I guess I'll go find out. Make this jump for me because the bridge is broken.
Leap!
Leap! Woo.
I'm so athletic.
Climb. Ascend. thought there was another... I guess it's just this way. Boop.
This is like a chapel?
The lighthouse.
Oh, lighthouse.
Oh, neat.
A mug!
You want the mug?
Yeah.
Okay.
We did it, guys. We found me.
Break it open. Gold. There's gold in this thing.
There's gold in this there treasure.
Look closer. The Santa Fury. Examine the painting closer.
Leagues south began her trip. East the captain cried. More north our valiant ship. Our plunder we shall hide.
2, 5, 4.
Land ahoy went to
3.
the roar. We'll lay our treasure there, and in the rising sun 3 more. Then dig and have no fear. Ah, it was in the painting.
Right. I was trying to avoid that and just get it, but apparently if my character doesn't see that, when I do those steps...
Wait, the jump is there.
Ah, thank you. But apparently when I did those steps, it didn't care.
This was, your character needed to know the answer.
Well, that's a good test for it.
Leap!
Leap! Mountain, it was just a slang term. Oh, I was on the wrong side of the rock.
Oh, yeah, you were on the wrong side.
See, I was here, not there. Oh, maybe it would have worked. Oh, well. Well, now everyone else knows. Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up when your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic. A small but sturdy strong box. Though it appears to have something inside, this is far from the fabled mountain of gold that Umbarian treasure ships were said to carry. The box swings open without difficulty. Inside lies a small pile of strange and exotic-looking jewelry, and underneath it, an artifact wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears and you go lightheaded. Excitement? No. Something else. The bundle tumbles from your hand, and as it does, it becomes unwrapped. Lying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol carved from some unknown greenish-black rock. An anamorphous shape of eyes, mouths, and tentacles that manages to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size.
Hand over the idol.
The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around to see Carlisle and a handful of other shapes. Huh?
Carla?
Carla.
Carla, yeah.
And a handful of other shapes approaching threateningly with weapons drawn.
I can't bloody believe it. It worked. Ha! I told you all it would.
One of the men flanking Carla rants excitedly before she cuts him off with a poisonous glance.
Shut your bloody trap! Peter, you!
She points her sword towards you.
Hand over the idol.
Take it. I don't want it.
A wise call. You may go far yet, but a friendly piece of advice between colleagues. Don't search for us. Forget this ever happened and move on.
She offers a short bow before the group dissolves back into the fog with the idol in hand. Silence descends around you as you pick up the jewelry left behind. It will certainly fetch a nice purse, yet you cannot shake the image of that grotesque idol from your mind. Part of you prays you never see it again, whilst another knows with absolute certainty you will.
Oh boy.
Cool, we got some gems and some XP.
So, just for context, you guys, on our first playthrough of this, we did keep the idol?
No, we didn't.
No?
Nope.
Does she always take it?
Nope. I had that situation. I thought this is a bad place to be, and I gave it to her. I saved it, I loaded it, and tried to fight her, and that did not go well for me at the time. But, you know, other things can happen, so...
So, because I remember we run into her later. Now I realize who she is after the whole idol thing happened.
Oh, had you forgotten?
Yeah, I had forgotten until just now. When it mentioned the idol, I was like, oh, it's that person. So that means we do get the idol back.
We could. Is a better way to put it.
Yeah. whether we want it or not.
Oh, it was defenseless, got the back. Oh, well. Ooh. It panicked.
Putting the kitty treats away. The kitty has gone.
Searing lash.
Oh, nice fire whip.
Cascade.
Not quite a fireball, but we're getting there. One more level.
Here they come, I think. Hold on, I gotta equip new arrows. Hopefully we've been crafting some.
Well, we have been crafting some, so
We got
that's good.
4 of them. Okay, I finished off one. One, two, three, hit. Charge! I'll defend, because I am not in a... Ooh, that was a lot of text. You know something bad happened to the enemy when they see that much text.
Yep.
Ooh, look what you did.
I'm pretty awesome.
What did you do? What'd you make me do?
I smashed something, apparently.
Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
You said, I want to smash things.
I just want to smash
What's
things.
this? Fresh grave with a simple marker made of sticks. No name can be found upon it. Oh. Ooh,
You
what's that?
picked up the flowers.
I thought they were growing nearby.
An ornate...
Game piece.
Oh, like for chess?
I guess. You could probably use it for chess. Oh, you leveled up. Go hit them. You'll heal right after the fight. I'm right behind you.
In the water. Waist deep.
Shoot that one. Critical
Ooh,
backstab.
Backstab. Critical.
That did not take a lot of damage.
No, it didn't. These are some hardy crabs. Their shells are
I'm
strong.
going to hold my action. Maybe you can get them to gather around you?
Oh, yeah. Maybe they'll, like...
What can I cast? Oh, I can only do Fire Warrior or Flaming Fist. I don't have enough MP for the other stuff. Defend! I don't want to waste any more arrows. I have a feeling this is going to take a bit longer to do damage. A nice smashing charge. Okay, why not? I'll get in. Fire Warrior! Wow, I love missing. He's retreating. Get him. You did it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We got the hunting arrow back.
Whoa. Buttons. And a glass bead.
And a fish hook. And some gold.
Just like a good old barrel of fun things.
It's a barrel of trinkets. Gold ornate hand mirror. Okay.
This looks like the kind of stuff that that one hermit guy would want to buy.
Yeah, probably. I don't have a heavy weapon for you. I guess let me get you the second wind so you can heal your vitality.
That's a good idea.
Until we get bigger weapons. Oh! Oh, I'm going first. Oh, but I don't have any more MP.
I was gonna say, but you don't have any MP.
That's not fun.
Dang it, this was a fireball mode.
I know, it would have been good, but... I'll drink a potion. There. I can't summon the little slime.
Darn.
I guess I should have drank a bigger potion. Maybe I'll see if they'll get... Oh, I've already started moving, so I guess I have to just defend. Shh. Yeah, maybe we can have her hide. Cool, she hid. Good. That one's scared. Stealth shot. Fire. He flipped. He gone. Oh. Well then. Clearing the shores for other travelers to walk around the lighthouse. Thieves' tools that apparently I'll probably not use anymore unless I want to try to be
Not
quiet.
unless I want to be smashing.
We need stuff to buy. Is there a merchant back over by the shipwreck, maybe?
There's all of the shipmen here.
Yeah, let's see if any of them are merchants. Or...
I mean, considering they were on the shipwreck, I doubt any of them are gonna have wares. I mean, that's not stopping us from just exploring this area, but...
A sudden sound makes you stop dead in your tracks. Someone or something is charging towards you through the tall grass. Who goes there? A woman dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild emerges from the fog. Panic is written on her face, and she's panting heavily.
They're right behind me!
The woman shouts excitedly.
Diva, what's going on?
Cat grabs the woman by the shoulders.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Pack of lean, growling...
A pack of lean, growling predators emerges from the fog. The hounds snarl and then lunge at you. Attack.
Oh, so Leva was somebody Cat knew from her group of
It seems that way.
sailors. Interesting.
Who's going? Oh. Yeah. I'm bringing it back. Oh, I can't, because it... Okay, but I can do this. 1, 2, 3. Searing Lash.
Nice. Get him in the row.
That one's panicked. He's like, oh no! Don't attack the merchant. What else you have? Just second wind? Okay, cool.
I don't have abilities. I just smash things.
Last arrow. It didn't do a lot. Ooh.
Oh, bless you for saving my hide. I saw smoke rising from the south and I was making my way there when these mongrels picked up my scent. I need to get going, but sure you could come visit the camp. I might have some things to trade.
The woman hurriedly jogs off towards the south.
Yay! That's who
what
you were looking for.
Yeah, I was like, I thought I remember something over here.
You're like, there was a merchant here. Goes and finds the merchant.
Ooh, laughter cap. That's actually really important for me.
What potions do you make with laughter cap?
MP regen or
Ah.
attunement healing.
Very important for your particular class.
Yes. No, talk to this one.
No, that's who you
They're
did
all
talk
saying the
to.
same thing. Are you the merchant? Okay,
Good to
yes.
see you again. She's a hand axe. Salt. Is that salt? Sugar? Mead?
Flour.
Flour.
Antlers.
Huh.
Yarn. Mead. Flour.
Well, dang, she doesn't really have anything to buy.
Well, I need these hunting arrows, so... And she only wants 1 gold per.
Oh, that's good. Sometimes we go to get arrows and they're like 3 gold per arrow. We're just like, what the heck? It's way too expensive.
I think I have some stuff to sell too, like these.
The gadgets and gizmos.
Oh, do you want me to keep the mug?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's me.
It's
I need to travel in the party.
Because it's me. It's what? Fish stew or vegetables?
We got plenty of fish. You can only make 1 vegetable stew because you only have 1 carrot. So.
Oh yeah.
Now you're out of patates. No more potatoes. Can't boil them, mash them, or stick them in a stew.
About the other survivors. The group is growing, I see. Aye, there's safety in numbers, and every face from the old crew that turns up in camp here is a boon, especially considering how many were lost. In any case, I hear from the crew that you've been doing good work. We haven't much, but we scraped together a small bag of gold for you.
Aww.
Snow hands you a small, worn pouch of coins. That being said, it appears I might be too soon for celebration. What's wrong? You may have already seen her, but a portion of the Zephyr lies upon the shore up along the coast northwest of here. It breaks my heart to see the old girl like this. See, our duty is to her doesn't end with her sinking. She's still the property of the guild, as is any cargo she was carrying. We were unable to get her before, but the tide seems to have shifted her now, and I sent a small group out there to see if they could find a way into her.
Why, hello, Raiders! Welcome to the Game Grotto!
Hello!
We
Isaac
do a little
Amur.
shout out real quick.
Welcome in!
Hello, Isaac. Good to see you.
Ooh,
Hi,
boy.
Raiders.
And Snow looks down. That was hours ago. Too long. Something's wrong, or they wouldn't be back by now. Now you've done a lot for us, and I'm almost afraid to ask for more, but I need to know what happened to my boyos.
To my boyos.
Snow looks at you pleadingly. I'll see what I can do. Dead, bless you. As I said, the wreckage lies just a few hundred yards up the coast. Watch your back.
Alright, so we've got another side quest from the sailors here.
Welcome in, Raiders. We are Game Grotto, and here is...
Yeah, for those of you who don't know who we are, I'm Meg the Slime.
And I am Don the Robot.
And we are husband and wife video game developers. We make games and play games here in the Game Grotto. And today we are playing Skald. This game is very cool and we are thoroughly enjoying it. Hi Armor, good to see you. Did you come over on the raid?
Save. There.
We're doing pretty good. No, that was just a
Just
happy
coincidental.
coincidence.
Okay, let's... How many of these rations you got? Okay, we'll just go off rations today.
We're eating the necessity food. It's like when you got stuff that's
36 XP extra. Yeah, you found
Hello,
another ration.
Isaac. Good to see you.
Skald is fairly good.
We've really been enjoying it.
If you enjoy the older... So the reason I got it was I was wanting to go back and play some of the older SSI, TSR, AD&D era computer games.
That's a lot of acronyms, but basically the old 80s version.
Old
Dungeons
Advanced
and
Dungeons and Dragons
games.
computer games from like the 80s that I got on GOG. But they didn't have any music and the sound effects are really rudimentary. So this game plays a lot like that with the party of 6.
I had a feeling, Armor. But yeah, no, there are a lot of these older, like D&D games that we have, and they're really fun. We really enjoy playing them.
They're
But
very difficult.
They're very difficult, and they don't have any music. And
So
so
it can
we
get
saw someone
yeah.
playing Skald, and we're like, this has that same vibe. And we decided to pick it up, and we're really enjoying it. It's also got like a Lovecraftian horror kind of
We didn't know what the story was, but that's kind of what the
we
story was.
didn't know that at the time, but like, we really love H.P. Lovecraft stuff, so like, we've really been enjoying it.
The biggest difference is that the classes are based off this whole world, and the die roll you do is 2d6, so it's a bit different. But the biggest difference between those games and this one is those games it was like a first-person view for the dungeon crawler. This one usually tends to be like this.
There's a couple of the old D&D games that were this perspective, like the one we have on the Super Nintendo or the Nintendo.
Oh no, the Sega Genesis one.
Yeah, the
was
Sega
the
one.
Eternal Sun.
Yes.
Yeah,
the Eternal Sun.
those are like this. Well, the Eternal Sun was more like without the grid, but
right.
Anywho, the point being that this is how the combat was in those games, is this style or this perspective, so to speak. And so when I found this, or where someone was talking about this, or I saw it on Steam, and then I saw someone playing it, I was like, you know, why not? And we were having a pretty good time playing it, so we figured we'd just
play with
stream
you guys today, yeah.
while we waited for the Steam sale, because normally on Mondays we do Chat's Request, but a lot of the requests that Chats have made lately are Steam games that we don't own yet, so
we're waiting until the prices drop,
which
we all
since
know
there's
they're
a sale
gonna
coming
drop
up for
in
summer.
a couple of weeks.
Oh, thanks for coming in, Think Tank. Take care. Anyway, so yeah, if you
have fun with it, Think Tank. If you
enjoy,
if you enjoy those old D&D games,
it does have a lot of reading. There is a
games.
lot of reading though to it.
Yeah, there's like no cutscenes.
No voice acting, all cutscene, but the game was luckily has been longer than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be a lot shorter the way the story was going, and then I realized that you do get to travel between the islands. So when they say the outer isles,
oh yeah, we're only on Idra right now.
Yeah, you're not stuck on just this one island with the coastal town. So that's a good thing. Good night, Think Tank. Let's head over to that ship.
Oh.
Suddenly, an echoing cacophony of chittering and screeching erupts from the narrow ravines around you. A wave of mangy fur and snapping jaw, dripping diseased mucus rolls towards you.
Mucus. You were right, it's mucus. That's how you spell
it.
it.
It is mucus? Okay.
Yeah.
Mucus sounds cool, though.
Mucus.
That's what I was like, I'm gonna say it.
Get the mucus.
Okay. So if I was smart... Oh, they're all going first?
Well, thank you again, Raiders, for coming by. Whether you're calling it a night tonight or you're hanging out, this is a very story-heavy game, and Dawn and I have been doing the voice acting. So if you want to just leave us on in the background as you fall asleep, this is definitely a good game for that. Oh, wow. All the rats are going to go first.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sheesh. Looks like a huddle up kind of formation. At least they're not hitting too hard. I mean, Cat's the first one who took any damage there.
I feel like if I did... Oh, I should summon...
Oh, you could do the fire thing. But we would all get hit by it, because you're in the middle there.
I'll summon the little flame over there.
Slime baby! He is a good boy.
Okay. She can just get her club out. And miss. Okay. Fireball!
Oof. I definitely... Oh my gosh, look at Cat. You killed her!
I didn't question it. I said fireball.
You killed Cat!
Well, she was already diseased.
You burned the disease off of her?
I mean, cleansing fire?
Cleansing
I
death.
don't know.
You literally just set her on fire.
She shouldn't have been standing there. You seem fine.
I have one emote for this instance right now. There. Well, I know what we're doing after this fight.
Resting? Because I'm not doing that well either.
Yeah, resting. We need to smash faster. Yeah, you're really not doing hot either.
Well, I burned another dude, so you know what? Be happy.
These rats did kind of come out of nowhere.
Just clean them up. I've got a slime over there doing work. There.
There we go.
The thief just wasn't cutting it today.
Poor Cat.
She's fine. See,
I'm
I picked her back up.
fine.
It's like when you quit, be okay. Please be okay.
Just patting her off
Like-
in the fire. Just patting it off.
Like when you accidentally hit your older or younger brother and they start crying.
Don't
like,
tell Mom!
Don't tell mom. Don't tell mom. You're okay. You're okay.
You're fine.
Hit me
you're
back.
fine. Don't-
Hit me back.
Hit me back so it's fair. Don't tell Mom.
Just hit me back. Oh jeez.
Without horns. Like, seriously, though. I mean, I'm less flammable. I was fine. Cat, not so much. She needs to stop using all that hairspray.
Gotta cure that disease.
The cleansing fire. Yeah, if she got a level up, that'd be fortunate. Because that's what happened to you just now. You got your level up, it filled you all your
I
HP up.
I can't get fireball yet. Still.
Well, you have the prerequisites. You're just waiting for the actual level, right?
Well, if I put all 3 points into this, I'd still need 2 more points to get to fireball. But I really need it. But I need spellburn more.
You do need spellburn. Because spellburn, basically, if he uses fire on himself, he'll heal his mana. So, it's very good.
Yeah. Oh. I'm getting all the heavy weapons for rolling now.
Cat
Maybe-
didn't level up.
She didn't level up, no. She might. You know what? I'll tell her the story of how I saved us all from the rats. And, you know what? She'll be fine. We'll just, camp. I'll give her some I'm sorry food that I cooked.
This is a bowl of delicious soup. It's my way of apologizing for setting you on fire.
You know what? It'll be great. See, she gets 46 extra XP. I told her all about what she missed while she was passed out. You're unconscious. It's okay.
It's okay, it happens.
Here's what happened while you were out. So you get a little extra XP. It's no big deal.
These things happen. Sometimes the wizard just sets fire to the people, and these things just happen.
How do I get up there? Oh, sir. Ah, help us climb.
I just imagine I'm yeeting you guys up the wall, like, yeet, and just throwing you up there. That's a lot of eggs.
Yeah, eggs. Now, if only I had bacon.
Yeah, you'd be set.
Alright. Should I save? I feel like I should save. Yeah, save. Oop. That's where all the rats were. Creepy obelisk. A grim monolith rises from the rugged landscape, ancient and withered. The stone must have stood here for centuries. Painted on it are crude spiral-shaped runes, and at the base of the monolith lies piles of eggshells, flowers, and fish bones.
Ooh.
Examine closer. Your eyes are drawn in by the mesmerizing spiral symbol. For a brief moment, it almost seems to shift. You avert your eyes and instead shift the small pile of offerings with your foot. It occurs to you that these can't be more than a few weeks old. Maybe even days?
So they've been leaving bones.
Why?
I don't know. Creepy.
Oh, I spotted something.
It's a crab trap. Oh no, it's a barrel.
It's Scrimshaw. Small carving made from walrus teeth.
From walrus teeth.
Alright. I found Scrimshaw.
Bash it. Yeah.
Bash it again. You
Hooray!
successfully
I
bashed
unlocked it with my fists.
It's like that joke character I was talking about. From we were playing Fable, and I made. No, you don't want to. Okay, I don't need. Okay, I won't share. Lying ahead of you, like some gargantuan beach sea creature, are the smashed remains of the Zephyr. You shudder to think of the monstrosity that caused the demise of the once elegant ship. What manner of terror was that creature? Oh, Cat muses as if reading your mind. The ship is utterly shattered with its hull broken in half. It seems impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long enough to settle on these cliffs. In its current condition... Oh, it's all one sentence. It's almost as if something placed it here, though for what reason you can only guess. You spot a makeshift plank bridge leading up to the shattered hull.
Oh, that's what you're walking on right now.
Yep. You emerge into the broken hull of the ship. The ruined hold is unrecognizable and strewn with the debris of ruined cargo. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of sounds emanating from the darkness. Chittering? Or is it voices?
Is it rats? Oh, you see something. More money and beads.
Something smells rotten.
Oh no! What is that?
You stop, dead in your tracks, as the grotesque rat thing sits up on its hind legs. It's hunched from a full head taller than you. Its hunched form, a full head taller than you. The beast cocks its head slightly, and its tiny eyes regard you intently. Then, in your utter horror, words from its bestial throat. It comes. It is one. Cookie time! What do you
I'm
mean?
gonna toss one to Onyx because he's
fangs
snapping.
it comes into the womb. Does it come to feed? To give offerings? It. Are you talking about me? It is one. It starts. Does it bring offerings? Or has it come to share in the meat? The horrid creature gouges a lump of flesh from one of the corpses and offers it to you expectantly.
Oh, gross! He wants to share his.
Bloody filth! Roland spits behind you. What are you? The song woke us, calls us. It hears it. It is one. Now we eat and multiply and serve. Song? It rises from the deep. Rise. It calls. It does not hear it. It does not hear it. The monstrosity screeches, and as it does, packs of rabid vermin spews forth from the dark recesses of the wreck.
Oh boy. So it's like, wait, you can't hear the monstrous singing that we can hear, so you must be crazy. No, rat thing, you are crazy.
Well, who's going? I guess I'll go down there and put the cat here and put you on this side and they can go there and then hopefully I don't die down here. Begin!
Mind is a terrible thing to lose.
Are any of these... No. Hide? Neat. I think we need a nice little magma friend up here to start hitting.
Keep the big rat distracted.
Or maybe I have one down here help me? Yeah, he can't burn down here. Let's do that.
Keep you protected.
Yeah.
Keep them distracted.
Distract, and then you all can handle that.
Yeah, we can handle the big guy. You deal with the little ones in the bottom. That was a good plan.
I've been infected. Can she shoot it? No, because the big rat got too close. Disengage from the big rat. Yeah, waste of turn.
I think you're swinging or you're... Yeah, because you can't use the circle one because you'll hit Cat. And we know what happened last time you used the circle fire around her.
Yeah.
Better not risk it.
It's fine, I did the straight line one. I'm gonna get a bit more MP. And then I think I can do... Boom!
Crispy rats.
Got
And
him.
it heals your slime.
Or he's just not affected. Because he's fire resistant. Duh.
I'm made of fire. Why would the fire bug me?
Yeah! With you two flanking, get the backstab.
That was
That
good.
worked really well.
Yeah, we made quick work of that rat.
Gross. I see flies. Busted open. A ruby necklace of thievery.
Oh, that's got Cat's name written all over it.
That's a lot of thievery we got going on. She's got a hat of thievery, a necklace of thievery. I think we need to start stealing some things, but we need to find somebody we can steal from. Is that it? Oops. It's like a squiggly symbol.
The one on the monoliths.
Yeah.
So what did the captain guy ask us to
To
investigate
check
here?
the ship, to see what happened. He sent people to get... He sent people to check on the ship.
And no one came back because they were eaten by the rat thing.
Yep.
I see. I see.
I mean, that's what it seemed like he was eating, so...
Definitely.
Gross. So I found your men. More bloodshed. I fear this.
Whoa! A
Hello,
snake
Grimshaw.
lady raid! Hello, raiders! Welcome!
More bloodshed. I fear this island may be the end of us all. Yet at least the wreckage might be safe enough to explore now. The supplies she carries may keep us going for weeks. I'm ashamed to say I have nothing to offer you besides the promise that the Nautical Guild will not forget your service. And Kat says,
Aw, thank you for 5K Chan! I'll give Grimshaw a follow as well. From over here from the Game Grotto. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome to
doesn't
the
like the
Game
game.
Grotto.
welcome in.
Welcome. My name is One. Good to see you. For those of you who just came in and you don't know who we are, my name is Meg the Slime.
I am Don the Robot.
And we are husband and wife video game developers and VTubers. We make games and we play games here in the Game Grotto. And we're very happy to have you.
Welcome in.
And congratulations on only dying, what was that, 7 times in Ark? 6 times in Ark? Aw, thank you, 5K-chan. We recently got this game Skald, and we've been really enjoying it. So we wanted to play it on stream with y'all.
Got some XP.
Poor Grim. Well, you guys, please feel free to lurk or head out for the night if it's getting late for you. Or feel free to put us on in the background. This is a very wordy game. We've been doing lots of voice acting, so it's very much a good one to put in the background while you're heading to bed.
Well, since we still don't know what weapon exactly you're gonna get.
I think this game is relatively new, like within the last couple of weeks.
I think so, yes. It is a lot of reading.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of like a cosmic horror, H.P. Lovecraft-esque enemy or problem, so that's kind of neat. I think I need to go to the lighthouse and try to make some cure disease.
Ah, yeah, we're both diseased. You
-1
and I
agility.
are.
I think the -1 agility is more important for you, so I'll let you get the
Well,
potion.
thank you for the lurk. Name is one. I hope that your doggies appreciate the extra love and care that you're giving them.
Yeah. I think the lighthouse had
Did
a
we
way.
ever talk to the lighthouse keeper while we were here?
No, we didn't.
Okay. Oh yeah, let me toss you.
You'll have to toss
You'll
me,
have to toss me.
because I don't do athletic things. And climb. Alright, hobble into the lighthouse. This potion making.
It looks like my disease wore off.
I used a potion
Oh,
on
you used a potion. Okay.
You totally, like, ignored my self-sacrifice, and you were like, oh, wow, mine just healed.
I didn't
Cheer.
see you do it. I was talking to chat.
I gave you the medicine.
You're such a wonderful husband.
What is this? Shovel?
Shovel, rope.
Now just open the door from this side. No, 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 no. Open there.
He was gonna go all the way
He was gonna walk
around.
all the way around. What's down here?
Oh, it saved the game.
I don't know.
It's never good when it says game saved
Okay.
after you walk into a tunnel.
Trying to see if I can cure disease. Cure disease. There we go. There, I crafted a couple for cure diseases. I'll
Okay,
craft
that'll
one
come in handy.
more pack. Now I want to craft some medicine, some attunement. Lesser attunement, yes. I want the laughter cap was one of them. The crab chitin. And there was something else. Where is it? This one.
Make some potions. Do a little bit of brewing.
Yep. I've made 10 now. Because my crafting's good enough I can double what we get out of it. So I should probably also create some regen. No, not regen. Vitality. Vitality. I could probably make some potions of fire resistance. Might be good with me around. Just a thought.
Probably a good thought, honestly.
Well, let me figure out which ones are for... Okay, that's... Oh, nope, clear. Gotta find the fire-resistant ingredients. Okay, there's one for the fire resistance. Nope. Nope. I might not have all the ingredients I need for fire resistance either.
It's not
No.
looking like it.
Cure disease, which is good. Nope. Nope. That's just a drink.
That's just brandy.
No. I only have one ingredient for that, so I
Darn.
can't make that. Most things take at least 3 ingredients, but some of them only take 2. Now I can cure myself of the disease. Consume. So apparently a long rest does not heal diseases, by the way.
So the only thing that'll heal that is potions.
Do I hear chanting up ahead?
Oh.
Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strangely organic shapes and odd geometrics seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. Rare metal with strong reticular properties used in the construction of arcane machinery and artifacts. Okay. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery. An ancient Imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy, and that this machine was part of its operation. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into disrepair, and that the lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil.
Oh.
As you stand there, beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness. Then chittering as you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest of moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared.
Dang. That, do you remember that old, point-and-click game that had the really,
Shadowgate?
No, it was, very alien-esque art.
Oh, Darkseed.
Yes! The way that they're explaining that piece of machinery and the way that it actually looks, it really reminds me of Darkseed. Because they used the word alien, I think they were trying to say that it was like making a reference, you know? Wasn't it the guy who designed the aliens in the movie Alien, was the artist for that game?
Possibly.
I think it was the concept art for the alien was made by him. I wish I could remember.
Backstab.
Oh, hi, Phil. Good evening to you as well.
Hello. Similar mechanics.
Yeah, it's not identical to D&D, but they have different names for the classes, but yeah, it's really similar. Very reminiscent of the old 80s D&D games on the Nintendo and the PC. But with music.
Oh, see, I shouldn't. Okay. I learned something.
I learned something today to make sure my brain worked.
Critical backstab. Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting hit by,
We're not getting diseased, so that's good.
Yeah.
Those darn rats.
Give myself a little bit of MP by giving myself a little burning. I don't think he's gonna make that.
Oh, no worries, Phil. What we said was, it's very reminiscent of D&D, but not the same mechanics. So yes, similar mechanics.
Similar to second or first edition, but with a cosmic horror-esque vibe to it, and you use 2d6s for skill checks. So it's your
It's kind of all over the place with the concept then, because it's it's got Lovecraftian story, which is, Call of Cthulhu, which is a tabletop. And then it's got the 2d6 mechanic, which I can't remember what the name of
I
that
don't remember
system
there
is.
was someone who was telling me about a system that was similar to that, but the setting was more
But the characters and the way that the classes is much more Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, and it's broken down into fighter, which they call warrior, mage, or magic user, which they call magos, cleric, and rogue, which the only rogue one is thief. So right now we have a type of mage that's only fire magic mainly, and
that's
light
Dawn.
equipment. Yeah, Dawn. Meg, who's also the same as this dude, which are basically weapon masters, which are essentially the warrior or the fighter. They can use all weapons, but
I unga, I bunga, and I make things die. And I smash treasure chests.
And then Kat, who is a thief. We don't currently have a cleric. Lighthouse Man. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a maggard face peers at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man, who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful, yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of Maelstroms, the man croaks. Where are ye? Who are ye, then? Who did I summon? Come, sit. You must be weary. Sit, sit. The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. I'm a mercenary. Very well. Either way, the tides have brought ye to me. I knew my signals and prayers would be answered. The mothers of Maelstrom is a cruel mistress, it must be said. It's only fit she repays me in such a darkened hour. What happened here?
Yeah, I know, right, Phil?
Something foul is growing on Idra. A taint on the land. There are those lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of. But the colors, it's like they bleed into your very dreams. You can manage to sleep, that is. It got to the animals first, though. Warped them in both mind and body. Made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Horan is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago. Then nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. But I can tell you this, the island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us.
Well, he's not wrong, unfortunately.
Yes, anything. You may ask. We're safe as can be here.
Tell me about Horan.
Yeah, tell me about Horan. Horan went dark about the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke on the wind and screams too. I could swear it sounded like battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there's a camp of sorts just north of town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps?
Oh!
I thought about going there to see for myself, but I changed my mind. The old man hangs his head dejectedly, before continuing in a whisper. Safer here, tending to the light. I have some other questions. Yes, anything you may ask. We're safe as can be.
Well, we don't really have any other questions, but like...
How long have you been here alone?
Yeah.
Matthias seems troubled by the question and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant, Caspar. Went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him, this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. Matthias's jaw quivers as his eyes water over.
Oh, poor guy.
Matthias begins sobbing. I should have known, gotten him off this rock when he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. I should have known he saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Tell me about the cave and the blade. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I'd tell him those were smugglers' caves, and he wished to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As to the blade he kept talking about, that must have been the ravings of a madman. So lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily.
And again, what if it is down there? The black blade hidden in some ancient recess, listening in the dark.
Matthias' gaze grows distant for a moment.
If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it.
And that's where I come in?
Aye. Would you help an old man set things right? And make it worth your while? Find that black blade and bring it here. I need to see that thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath the broken bridge. Be careful.
Alright, I'll get going.
You're a fool to go, though. There's nothing beyond the light but despair. But I'll be here waiting for you, for when you return, as I must.
Okay, bye. Good talk.
Poor guy. So there's a knife to find.
Time to find a knife. Descend.
In the smuggler's caves.
Seems like I need to drink a little vitality potion. Consume.
There we go.
Ah, better. I need more vitality. I need to burn things.
I need fireball.
And I'll do a real save as well. Which one's closer to... Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, save. Okay. Whoop, nope. Too many. Too many button presses. I'm here gathering mushrooms. Uh-oh.
Oh, and we found the crabs.
Roland is going first, so sure. Why don't you just step right up? Then Cat, then Meg. Then some other spiders, then me. Okay, begin combat. Step right up, Roland, and... Oh, what you got? Okay, you don't need that. Oh, I guess you do. And then hit him. Whack!
I should be able to
Oh,
get up
why
there,
aren't
right?
you... Oh, that's weird. I guess it didn't shift you. Whoops. Well,
Time
That's
to summon
okay.
the little slime?
yeah. We have troubles. Ooh, nice. Crit.
Nice crit from the back, yeah.
They're soaking up some of the damage, and that's not good.
Yeah, these crabs are no joke. Nice and tough.
I don't really have a good way of doing any magic from here, because fire is not that kind of range. Isn't... Oh, is there a gap there? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh well. Yeah, use your second wind to keep your vitality up. And... I'm gonna switch with her. Oop, nope. Now she can shoot it. Oh, made him panic.
Nice, with the backstab.
Get over there! Yeah!
Get him while he's scared.
Get him, slime!
Yeah, we got trouble. Right here in River City. It starts with a C and an R and an A and a B, and it sounds like crab. It's crabs.
Crabs. You have crabs.
We have crabs. Oh no.
Do I have permission to burn you?
Yes, you may burn me.
Yay! Oh, not the moderate one. I can drink these. Oh, good. She's leveling up. I don't have to worry about healing her.
Oh, good. Kat was missing out on a level up because she died from your
No,
fire.
she wasn't missing. It's just because she was added to the party later.
It does, Phil. It does indeed.
Crabs. Crabs.
Might need a disease potion for that.
Ooh. Backstab damage. I just want more backstab damage. So... Yeah. more backstab. Save. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man, stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellows are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. How recent? A sturdy chest. There's no match for Meg. It is a match for Meg.
Wow. I didn't smash it on my first try?
There you go. It took a few tries, but you got it.
It was a sturdy one.
A fine short sword of defense. Thank you very much.
Ooh. That's got your name written all over it.
Yes, it does, considering I'm using a crude one right now.
Mr. Sparasor.
So good. It might eventually go to you, or whatever you might end up... Well, no, you're doing
No,
like
no,
two...
I'm doing axes and clubs, remember? Acid immunity. Smuggler's journal.
I don't need this.
Is there anything else there? Or just the
No,
one chest?
I don't think so. I'll double check. Nope.
Oh, just a lantern.
I'll leave the lantern. See if we can stumble around here and find that. Whoa! What? What just happened?
It was like an exit.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, and then I was gone. Wait, was there an exit over by the... What?
Yeah, that was really weird.
How'd I get out here? I thought I was walking... What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold everything. Was there a way over here?
That's what it seems like.
Okay. Let's try again?
I guess so.
I mean, I was trying to find a small crevice where the blade could be hidden. That's why I clicked on that spot, but I wasn't expecting to suddenly be outside. And it's nighttime outside, so I didn't notice.
It's also really weird because it looks like you couldn't find the way you came out.
Yeah, that...
Oh, Wasabi, thank you for the stretch! Oh, that was good. I popped on
Yeah,
that.
I went down this way.
Oh, anti-shrimp mode activate.
Did it again.
And thank you for the hydrate as well. I hope you're having a good night today,
Oh.
Wasabi.
Yes, thank you for hydrating.
Oh.
It happens so fast, I can't even tell what I'm doing. Oh well, I'm gonna leave that corner alone, because right now it's weirding me out. It's like when you click on a weird thing and then suddenly it's not so much a jump scare, it just like an image pops up on screen. It's like a face of like a, I don't know, some kind of character looking at you and they're just staring at you like nonchalantly just at the screen. And just,
Like, hey.
just staring.
I don't need to look at this anymore.
Unblinking, not really doing much, not really
Oh.
threatening you in any way. It's just there. And then it goes away and you're like,
that
weirdly,
happened.
you're like slightly weirded out, but you're like, what was the point of that? And then you click on it again and it stares at you again and you're like, what am I looking at? Why is this happening?
That's the point where you're just like, I don't get it.
Nope. Let's go ahead and make me a fire warrior. Which means I get to hit it.
Pretty tired, moving along nonetheless. I feel that, Wasabi. I feel that.
Backstab, panic.
This game is quite a vibe. So if you
No!
want to stick around and listen, there's a lot of like story in it. We've been kind of reading aloud. It's really fun. It's pretty creepy. It's like a darker game, but still very fun.
Roland, you fool, why did you stand there?
Because you told him to.
Do I have enough? No. Should I spell burn? Yeah.
Maybe you need to make the little, summon the slime baby. He's submerged in the water.
He's fine. Oh, I can't fire because of the melee.
Just hit him.
Ugh.
Bonk him with your mace. Ooh. Them some tough crabbies.
Here, I'll switch with her.
That's
Then
a good
she
idea.
can shoot.
Yeah, then she can shoot.
That one. Backstab it. It's not dead?
Yeah, these crabs are no joke. Roland got it though.
Start shifting to the side and taking them out.
Arr, they be crabby crabs. Indeed, they're fill.
I don't think I have any magic that can get that far. Not at this turn, so defend. Oh yeah.
Oh, excuse me. That just
Now let's
escaped
have her
me.
hide. Yeah, perfect. Okay, have her finish this one off, maybe? No, just do a lot of damage at least. There.
There we go. Just the one left now.
And it's trying to run.
Smash
Get him,
him!
slime! Yeah!
Yay! Me and the slime took him out! It was a beautiful teamwork.
Oh, what's this? Busted open. Huh, it's unlocked. There we go.
Masterwork? Great hammer?
Yep, heavy. There you go.
Yes!
That's what you wanted.
Yes, it's just what I wanted! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy right now.
You got
I
exactly
have-
what you wanted.
I have a big hammer.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink a couple potions.
Yes, a victory for all of slime kind.
Alright, and it's saved, so that way we
Yes.
don't have any other random rolls or have to come back and it's not what we were hoping.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh. Okay, I think I need you to lead this. You find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in?
Yeah,
You dive in.
into tunnel.
In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east takes you further into the cave system, while west leads you back to the surface. I think...
What is this, Subnautica?
Yeah, probably.
Sure,
Let's go... So west leads you to the surface, so let's go
north. Yeah,
north.
let's go north.
The bend where the tunnel leads east... Actually, let's go south and let's go back out. Oh, wait. West. West.
Oh, you're resetting the
Yeah.
breath? Okay.
I want to explore this a bit more, because I didn't explore this as much, so let's go east.
A large doomed chamber. Writhing sea...
Sweet. Covers
sea-
the floor and reaches,
Go ahead, sweetie.
and reaches up towards you like groping tentacles. You shudder as one of the slimy tendrils brushes your skin. 3 tunnels lead out of this chamber, east, west, and south. Let's go east again. The tunnel narrows somewhat here before opening up into a slightly larger chamber with 2 exits, west and south. I guess let's go south. Suspended in the middle of this chamber is the corpse of a young man. His features are softened by the sickly glow of the algae growing here, but there is no mistaking the mask of terror that froze on his face as he drowned. Tunnels lead to the north and the west. Examine the corpse. Quickly rummaging through the poor fellow's belonging, you try not to think about your own dwindling air supply in a pouch on his belt. You find a handful of coins and a key. Now you've lingered
key?
too long already and must move on.
We have 5 rounds, so we gotta leave. Go get more breath.
Let's go
Yeah, it's like there's a crab in his mouth. It's really freaky.
north,
The other one's like he's swimming away.
west, west, west.
Yeah, that was good.
So,
So we got the money and a key.
wait, what was in the journal?
He had a journal?
No, there was a,
Smuggler's journal?
oh, was that a completed? Oh, I guess that was a completed thing. Was it?
Read the smuggler's journal. Maybe it talks about a key.
Oh, okay. There was a key
Found a
on the
lost
corpse.
soul in the under. Okay.
Okay, it was just a journal entry. A journal entry. Blah, blah. Wait, where's the
So
key?
where's the key?
Oh, smuggler's key. Oh, you mean maybe it was the one that we already busted open? Right, the one that was harder to open that you cracked open.
Yeah.
Where I got the sword. Ah, it's fine. Dive into the tunnel. Let's go that way again. What was it? East, south, west. Bioluminescence is so faint in this chamber that you almost fail to spot the tunnels leading north and east. North.
Oh, that's a loop.
Oh, yep.
So go back and replenish your air. Because you only have 4 rounds of oxygen left.
West, west. Okay, dive in. So let's go north, east, east.
Oh, this is
East.
the other side.
Okay, well here we
So
are.
I guess we found everything then.
You enter into the larger chamber ahead. The temperature drops noticeably as the swirling dust and ghostly vapors subside. You make out the intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Painted on its face, you immediately recognize the crude spiral sign you saw on the standing stones above ground. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies 2 diminutive
Desecrated.
no.
No.
Desiccated.
What's that word mean? I thought it was desecrated, but it's not.
Corpses.
Dried
Dried
out?
And along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. The chamber has an aura of age beyond comprehension, and your head begins to spin as you realize you may be the first to set foot in it for millennia.
Oh.
We shouldn't be here, Kate whispers behind you. 2 desiccated corpses lie carefully placed on a carved stone slab. There is a deliberateness in their arrangement that gives the strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals.
Yeah, actually, Wasabi, there's actually a lot of vocabulary in here that I'm not familiar with. And I feel like I'm pretty well read. It's very interesting. I feel like smart.
Scattered about the
learning
corpses
things.
are several strange-looking metal instruments.
Oh, Dawn has all the lore.
I will use my lore. Carefully brushing away dust and cobwebs, you survey the oddly shaped instruments. Their shapes vary from small blades to hooks and other stranger forms. Even a cursory examination reveals that these instruments were likely used on the corpses, but as far as you can tell, they do not seem to be embalming tools. Instead, they seem more like primitive imitations of the tools imperial surgeons use. As you stand there pondering the strange scene before you, your eyes fall on a small wooden box. Examine the box. The weathered box crumbles as you touch it, revealing an ancient knife of exquisitely carved greenish stone.
Aha!
With trembling hands, you pick it up, and for a moment, the air around you seems to become charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down, and your nostrils fill with the metallic tinge of ozone. No doubt this is the object Matthias, the lighthouse keeper, asked you to retrieve.
Oh!
Sickly, wet, bubbling sounds snap you back into focus. All around you, the clay jars begin to stir, and then once after another, they burst with loud cracks as a thick substance pours from them. In your horror, the viscous substance begins to move of its own volition towards you.
Cthulhu is back!
Oh, and they all go first? Okay.
Oh, the little slime babies.
Well, how about you take, which one
I'll
has
take
more
the
health?
2.
You take the 2.
I'm gonna smash him.
Ben, or no, that's not you, Ben. Roland can take that one. That's a different character. And I'll send the thief into the water.
She's just getting her boots wet.
Yeah, and hope this one doesn't come for me, but I'll stand here. Begin!
They sucked all the moisture out, put it in jars, and then those jars became slime monsters. Gross.
Wait, are they immune to backstab? Immunities: blindness, critical hits, deafness, disease, panic, poison. Oh, it doesn't say it's... No,
not
okay.
backstab, but yes to
No,
criticals.
not that button.
So I
Anyway,
bet the bludgeoning works pretty well on them.
hide in combat. Well, I will assist thee
Oh,
with Flaming Lash.
nice. That was a good
Ooh, I
line
get to do it
for
again?
them.
Ah, no.
You gotta
I'm gonna drink
Play with your
one of
lighter.
Nah, I don't have the health to play with my lighter.
Fair.
I'll drink a potion.
Not bad, not bad. I mean,
It is immune to backstab. Did we miss that?
no, it's just not in the list. Is backstab a critical hit?
No, but I guess...
It's not on the list there, but it seems
whatever.
to be the case. Because it's the zombies are the same way. The zombies that we fought later in the game.
Oh,
You
he missed.
Roland!
He is not doing well.
Roland is not doing so hot at all.
Mm,
Do you have a way you can fireball it, or
maybe that'll help.
maybe the little slime will attack the other slime?
I'm gonna have him back up.
I mean,
Can
I
you
could get in
make it?
there. It'll take my whole movement, but at least it won't be able to hit Roland.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I
hit
got
the
it
slime.
distracted with the...
Good, good. Probably just defend with you. Let me finish it off.
him a little more back and thrash it. They're just resistant to everything.
Yeah. No, these slimes are just hard. But, I mean, besides Roland being worse for wear, like, we're not dying, so...
True. There we go. Nice smashing.
It's my new hammer. Protoplasm. Huh.
Now the question is... Ooh, yeah. This is much better than... I will wield the dagger. Nice. I'll take over and wield the jade dagger. Now, if I understand this correctly, if I go in here... Oh no, we still have 9 rounds of oxygen. Weird. Even if I'm leading the party. I thought there would be...
For some reason, when we played it with Don's other character,
I had
we
like
had 12.
I had way more. Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know.
we were trying to figure out if it was whoever swam had more athletics, but I wonder why you had more rounds of oxygen.
Oops. Maybe it was that many. I don't know. Whatever. I got what I came here for. Let's go talk to Matthias.
Back to the lighthouse.
Maybe I can go take that weird shortcut again
Yeah.
that I found that I still don't know what's going on with it, so I can get stared at by a weird character.
Maybe we had some kind of item buff.
I don't know.
Seems like a glitch
Yeah.
almost.
What is this? What's going on?
It's like a glitch that you can go out that way.
No. Is it?
Because you can't go back in. Oh. No? You went back in. Weird.
There's like no indication that you could even do that. Huh. All
Yeah, 'cause
right.
It's like an X there too.
Ooh,
Oh.
eggs. And
Egg
feathers.
and feather.
Just eggs.
No feathers.
Eggs and bacon. Because I love chickens, Eddie.
I love chickens, Eddie.
We should probably rest with Roland, but we'll go talk to the lighthouse dude first.
You're back. I knew you'd seek safe harbor once more. Drawn to the light like lost moss. Well then, sit, rest, make yourselves at home. There might still be some stew left.
I found the black blade.
I found the black blade.
Show it.
The old man stammers excitedly as you reveal the blade to him. His eyes widen, and he tentatively reaches out for it.
It's beautiful. My precious.
Sorry. Then his jaw clenches in determination, and he recoils in apparent disgust.
but it's evil. Cursed, I tell you.
How so?
Don't you feel it? It has power and hunger. I want nothing to do with this. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it. All I would ask is you don't throw it in the ocean. There are beings there that would wield it.
We'll see.
Same energy this guy has.
In any case, I promise to make it worth your while, and I will. Take this.
The old man hands you an amulet.
This will serve you well on your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. That being said, I would ask another thing of you.
Go on.
This here beacon is all keeping the horrors of the island from my throat. Thing is, oil's running low, and I got nary a drop left in storage. I need you to find me some oil before darkness takes us.
I see.
Thing is, the oil was coming from the mainland on ships through Mohoran, and things went dark, and now there's no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Orin, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses on the harbor.
I'll do my best.
That's all I ask. I'll be waiting here for you, tending the fire as best I can.
Farewell. I'm gonna skip the part where he kind of says, "No, don't leave." It's like you just told me to leave. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he's definitely like, that's part of his character. He's like sick, and he's too afraid to leave the lighthouse.
Yeah.
But we'll bring him back some oil. Keep them fires burning.
Let's eat. Have our characters eat with the fish stew.
Fish stew.
Give us some more
Cat made
XP.
an arrow.
I think that XP might have just. I think that little extra I gave leveled us up.
Oh, you and Roland. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Give a little 32 plus XP. If I put the 2 in there, I can put 1 somewhere else. Increase crafting, increase awareness. I guess I'm really using the blade right now. So let's go ahead and get a little more blade accuracy because I'm kind of doing that. Yeah, and then I can put 3 in here and then I'll get Fireball. What's Roland got? What's up with Roland today? Get him that cleave. Alright.
Is that Matthias Wasabi? He's Billy Mays. Keep the fire burning. But wait, there's more. I just want to talk to you. I think I got some stew around here somewhere.
I think I got some stew around here somewhere.
Ah, okay, I guess I can leave that way. Make sure I'm saving, because that click was a little close between the two, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's head to that, towards that refugee place we were talking about. The winding coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel an uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then, as in response to your concern, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mist, when the unmistaken stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist. Keep your wits about you. I fear we may have our work cut out for us. What do you recommend? I say we forge ahead. Let's keep our wits about us. That one's cat.
Oh, I'm inclined to agree with the big man.
I agree, let's go. Swallow hard and ponder the dangers that may lie ahead.
Oh, Wasabi! I did that for a school assignment one time. It was a lot of fun.
You carefully pick your way forwards when movement on the top of the cliff catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More of the rabid dogs. Roland spits. To your horror, you realize what the party is dragging. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff.
No,
Cat whispers, almost too loud.
we have to do something.
Look around. One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in the elation. Inhalation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see, emerging from the surf, a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs, pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliff. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains.
I'm sorry, Wasabi. This model doesn't have all the redeems on it.
Standing transfixed, you watch as the horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snap and wet pops fill the air with the creature as the creature feeds. All the while, the
They
rogue
very
cultists
much
stand
splatter.
swaying and chanting on the ledge above. We can attack the terror, stealth, or do a diplomacy of 16.
What do you guys... I mean, we're not sink to your knees, and we're not joining the... we're not joining the cult, so...
Should we just sneak by, maybe?
We can try.
10 or higher to get by.
Hey, let's go for it. Cat could get a good roll.
Nope.
Nah.
Your ploy is for naught. One of the crackling cultists points in your directions and a cry of alarm goes up. The beast abruptly halts its feasting and its eye stalks eerily spin around as it spots you. It offers a deafening roar before charging.
Oh, fine.
Well, at least it offered a roar.
At least it was kind enough to offer a war.
Roland is going first. I'll be over here. Good luck.
Think about your fire, too.
What'd you say?
Like, your fire attacks. Think about where you'd be positioned.
I think I'll just summon the slime.
That's probably a good idea.
Where can you get to?
That's the bodies.
I think I'm better off summoning this behind it.
Yeah, so it
that
can't go
it's
anywhere.
Flanked.
Just keep wailing on it.
I think that's what it's going to take. Don't miss.
Ah, Cat, what are you doing?
There's a backstab. There we go. I don't think I want to burn you two. That's about all I could do.
Let's leave that as a last resort. At this point, you should
I'll
just
tag in,
defend.
I guess, if I need to.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, nice. Critical hit. Stop missing. Alright, I'm going to stand here for the tagging in for whichever one might get hit too many times. Okay.
Cat has pretty bad aim tonight.
Apparently. She is still using a crude bow, which is a -1 to hit. I could just finish it off, but I think Roland will... He got it. Oh, really? Did I see its health? Okay, maybe
No.
she needs to walk a little closer. Now shoot it. There we go.
22 piercing damage on that backstab.
Yeah.
That's something else.
The guarded heart. +1 will.
Oh, that'll go to you.
Sure, what for now, why not? Oh yeah, someone should get the immunity to disease. I guess you can take it. You're at the front most of the time. Anyway, before you, the unmistakable mess, squalor, and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. We have made it to the refugee camp. Entering the ragged camp, you notice a small crowd nearby arranged in an inward-looking ring. In the center stands a formidable armored woman. She carries an unmistakable air of authority, and the insignia on her armor marks her as a cleric of the Order of Sheptulites, or Sepulshites, an imperial religious order tasked with caring for the dead. The tattered band of refugees surrounding her are agitated and shouting over one another.
But there's so few of us! Horn was home to 200 and we're but a few score left,
cries a ragged man with tears in his eyes.
By the golden corpses, there must be survivors,
Beseeches another.
And who are we to send? Half of us won't live through next market day, and the other half aren't fit to hold as much as a stick.
An old crone interjects, panic quivering in her throat. Oh, it was a lady. Wow. Alright. The crowd erupts in a cacophony of desperate appeals. Appalls. The cleric raises her arm, and the crowd falls silent. Her sonorous voice rings out.
We may indeed be cursed, but Aldon is right. There may yet be survivors in Horin, and it's my duty to go to their aid, or at least to learn what fate has befell them.
The assembly erupts again, some blessing the cleric in tears of hopes, others clinging to their robes while pleading for her to not risk her life. Through the crowd, the woman catches sight of you and nods courteously. She turns away and begins to load up on supplies, no doubt intent on making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. The imposing cleric holds up a palm in greeting.
Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Drina. I serve the Golden Dead, and this camp, these people, are under my protection. What brings you here?
I was heading to Horin. Drina nods and smiles to a passing refugee, before leaning in close to you and asking in a low voice.
And what business do you have in Horin?
I was looking for someone.
Here, on Idra? That may prove to be a difficult task, given the tempest that has engulfed the island.
How so? Yeah, Wasabi. That's kind of why I picked it up. I was reminding me of some older games that I wanted to play, and this one I saw this one was released, and it actually has like music and stuff. Because the original ones that are like this, they're from like mid 80s or earlier 80s.
Yeah, they just like burp, bop, burp, bop. Yeah, it's definitely got that old school vibe, but it only came out a couple of weeks ago, and we've really been enjoying it. Nice little nod to the past, but like all the like comforts of a newer title, you know?
Yeah, it's that 80s synth, yeah. She leans back, her eyes still flinty.
Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed.
Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. What has happened?
Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late, with strangers killing stranger for no good reason. And worse, I think, brother and brother, husband and wife. It's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual, he did nothing, but cower in his villa and peer over his walls.
Go on.
Then, a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folks claimed claimed those that did not die on the spot were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate.
Continue.
My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in the chaos and tried to stem the tide, but we were driven from the city, and panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded, so we retreated, better to save the lives not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and to care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their mind or hearts.
What do you intend to do now?
We need answers!
Drina gestures at the refugees languishing in the camp before continuing.
And it's my duty to seek them out, if they exist. I must venture to find a way back into Horin, and thence somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in camp is getting unattendable. Anything that can be done to improve it will be small victory.
Are you planning to go alone?
If I must, doomed or not, it is all dust in the end, and I intend to die in armor. But from what I can tell, we must both tread the same terrible path. Though our reasons may differ, surely there is safety to be had in numbers?
Indeed. Let's join forces.
Excellent.
Drina's face lights for an instant.
These people, my people, I feel their path, and we will mourn together later. For now, they deserve answers, and by the Emperor's bones, I will get them some.
I don't really have any questions, but...
So, we just got our cleric in the party, Drina.
Before we leave, we should seek out Marcus, our leader of sorts. He's holed up in the stable trying to organize the mess of a camp. Holy ashes, no one tries harder than him, but the task at hand is monumental, and he will need help.
Okay.
Sort of a summarizing of what she was going to tell us.
Hi, Blackjack. Good to see you.
Welcome in. Oh, yeah.
How are
hey.
you doing? Oh, yes. We must level her up first.
Yep.
But yeah, Drina's really cool. She has some really neat dialogue and stuff, so we were just like, when I was making my character, I didn't want to make a cleric so we would replace her, because I really like her. Some sea shield training.
Does defend ally actually do? Oh, okay. That should be good. I don't have the super high level lay hands on, but I can get... Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Oh wait, I need one more point somewhere? Sure. Sublime... Sure, let's do Instill Courage and Sublime Protection.
Yeah,
Projection.
those seem pretty good.
Sublime Projection is kind of the, like, holy magic attack. Let's see, and I want Minor Lay Hands and... Oh... I guess...
Probably cure the poison.
Yeah, but I can make potions for that.
Well, then give him the strength, maybe.
Yeah, bear strength.
Yeah. Might come in handy.
I guess this is agility? Versus
like
fortified
cat sprays.
Yeah. I need the minor lay hands on, obviously.
Right.
We'll go with those two then. Okay. She is set up. Our day was alright. We got finally an order we ordered. This Necromolds game we might do a little hand cam stream of that we'll talk more about at that point. But
yeah, it was a good day because we got a board game that we've been waiting for like a week, and it came in the mail.
This might...
I hope your day's going good, Wedwolf.
I think this might be about where we're ending, actually.
Oh, do you want to wrap it up?
I think, well, it's getting kind of late.
Yeah, let's talk
least
to
for
the
us.
mayor first.
Yeah, that's where I was kind of figuring on. We'll probably get this Chamberlain and we'll talk to him and figure out what's going on, and then we'll probably look for someone to raid, and then we can continue this next week.
Yeah, absolutely.
The man before you has the look of a high-ranking imperial bureaucrat. However, there was little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as he despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. He looks up at you with a start. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Perfect for all the dialogue we're going to read.
What's this then? More mouths to feed? Or by some miracle? Do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms?
Drina gives the man a strict look. That's you.
Marcus, we're in no position to turn allies away. Common courtesy will go a long way. What? Say nothing.
Say nothing. The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me. I'm not myself. The world seems to be coming undone, and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth.
Marcus Stonehold, at your service. Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the governor of Idra.
He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping sarcasm.
How may I be of assistance?
Well, I'm trying to get to Horn.
Yep.
Go there if you will, but entering Horn may indeed prove a tall order. Township's been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead in the streets, and those who remain cling to life on this barren plot of farmland. As for the city gates, they have been sealed, and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. But what happened started some days ago. I was awoken in the middle of the night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack and that packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn in the streets, and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives.
Oh, I'm glad, Red Wolf.
By some stroke of luck, we came upon Drina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could find. We set up this camp whilst we... Well, frankly, I don't know. All I can do is try to keep us alive until tomorrow.
What can I do to help? He lets out a sigh.
Oh, where to start? This camp is a disaster. There's no medicine for the sick and wounded. And while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates,
The haggard man wipes his brow.
people are starving around us. Already the very young and the very old have begun to pass, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the Reavers come for us. In other words, we need food, and we need it fast. Dr. Franco, he's serving as our cook and quartermaster. He might know where to start. You'll find him just outside this barn.
You mentioned a diseased outbreak?
Indeed, disease is spreading in camp. Aerophantadral has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he's had little luck in combating the infection. Help him, and you will have helped us all.
I'll do my best.
Red Wolf, I think that the Chamberlain definitely needs a tall glass of chocolate milk. That would make everything better.
Marcus sighs deeply.
If there's nothing else, my migraine needs tending to, amongst other things.
See?
The Chamberlain gestures to the piles of papers surrounding him.
Chocolate milk would make everything better.
Would chocolate milk help with headaches?
Yeah,
Is that right?
it's true.
As far as I know, the only headaches it helps with are time-related. According to, well, Men in Black 3. Chalky milk fixes everything, huh? Alright. A man with leather-like skin covered in sailor's tattoos approaches you.
Greetings, my lord. Name's Donovan. Dono for short, and I'm here looking for someone a lot like you.
Guys, we
What?
found Donovan.
Well, begging your pardon, but you look less covered in pool rather than the rest of this lot and able to carry a blade, my lord. I serve on the vessel Weather Maiden, and I'm here on orders of my first mate Zara.
What can I do?
Better you talk to her yourself. We're holed up in a large sea cave west of here while the Maiden is undergoing repairs. Zara will be waiting for you there. Here, I'll show you on your map.
Dono indicates the position on your map of the Outer Isles.
I must ask you do not delay.
Dono offers a clumsy bow before making his way out of the camp, heading northwest.
So we're basically just picking up all the side quests at this point.
Well, that's... Oh,
Petting the dog.
dog. You pet the dog.
Yeah, good boy. Good scratch.
The woman before you is a rugged and vital look of life lived on the frontier. Okay, I just want to shop. Do I need help? Look poor and lonely and continue. The woman has a crate on the back of the cart. She's not herself. Blah, blah, blah. Heading for Horan. I see. What have you got for sale? There we go. Okay, we have a shop.
The burger quest. Request for more burgers.
Nah, I don't think so. Gallon of chocolate milk's not that much. What's better is if you just keep chocolate syrup in your house so you can make any milk into chocolate milk whenever you want. I mean, think about it. Cafe mocha, like getting a coffee, it's just chocolate milk. Just chocolate milk with coffee. And I love those.
Now I'm gonna buy the... Oh, it's pour-studded leather.
Hot chocolate, just chocolate milk. Just hotter. Better yet, make chocolate milk. Gross.
She doesn't have very good stuff.
No, she doesn't. That's a lot of chocolate, historical mustache. Also, good to see you.
I guess I'll just
Oh,
sell
looks
stuff
like
to
my phone
her.
died.
That's right, you want me to keep the mug.
Yep, that's mine. You can't sell it.
I don't think I need the hood. I'll sell all the necklaces that I got from the chest I dug up. I don't think I need this dress. I don't need the rags. I don't really need the ranger's outfit. I don't need these.
I agree, Phil. That would end in a tummy ache.
I'll keep the fine dagger just in case, and I guess the hand axe just in case as well. Am I that low on arrows? I need to buy some arrows from her, apparently. She got hunting arrows. 3 gold pieces each. Oh. No, still 3 gold pieces each.
This is the place where our arrows are expensive.
Need to buy a bunch anyway. Just gonna spend the gold here. I need it.
I mean, you got like 700 gold right now. So.
Buying all those arrows. Okay, good, good. I'm going to head to that... No, we should stop.
I mean, it is getting mighty late.
Yeah.
Tried making yogurt. It never
I
surprises
thought
me.
Cosmopolitan was a
It's a fashion brand, yeah. They also
brand?
make
I
the
thought it was
magazine.
just a magazine.
No, they also make the magazine.
They did fashion and magazine?
Yeah,
What
that's.
a weird combination. I guess that makes
And
sense.
apparently they tried yogurt.
Well, if it's like some kind of like...
It's healthy. It'll help you lose weight.
Right, if it's like one of
Yeah.
those things, I could see that totally. Oh, I see something.
Did you find somewhere that we could sleep for the night, or are we just gonna save? This is a good place to
looking
start
around the
next
chat.
time
Yeah.
we play, too.
A stuffed animal.
Aw, it's like a little Kappa.
Small, ragged stuffed animal. No doubt it should be returned to its owner with all due haste.
Aw.
I picked up a stuffed animal.
Minty fresh.
Yeah, a lot of things were doing weird TV dinners, especially back in like the 50s and 60s. The child is ragged and muddy and crying in great big sobs. As you approach, she wipes her nose and looks up at you, her eyes widening somewhat at the sight of Roland. I'd prefer we just got on with our work. Roland grunts. What's wrong?
I can't find Frogger. I just had him and I was playing and now he's gone and I'm all alone somewhere.
Who's Froggart?
Frogger is small and green and fluffy and he is my best friend and now I've lost him.
Is this the reptilian rascal? Give her the stuffed animal.
Frogger!
The girl snatches the stuffed animal from you and showers it with hugs and kisses. She then turns towards you, but instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. The old warrior looks startled at the sudden show of affection. Alright, girl, you've had your frog back. There's proper work to be done now. The girl steps back.
Frogger says thank you.
Glad to help. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she's now smiling from ear to ear.
Frogger is glad to be back. Hey, do you want to play a game?
Alright.
It's a rhyme. All the kids in the street play it. Or at least we used to, I guess.
She hesitates for a moment before proceeding with renewed vigor.
The movements are left, left, both right, both skip. Let's try them first and then we can do the words.
Okay. Left, left, both, right, both, skip.
You did it! Now let's add in the words. Just say them after me.
You and Marsa proceed to repeat the pattern. This time the girl begins to recite a rhyme.
Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings your dreams on ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay in mountains low. But fear the mothers most of all, awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and that was how the giants fell.
Drina cuts in with a surprisingly harsh tone.
Girl, where did you hear such superstitious bilge?
Marcia looks up at Drina with a startled look.
All the children were doing it. I thought...
Drina's face softens slightly.
I don't think it is fitting, my girl. Certainly not now. Dawn, let's be on our way.
Leave.
So that was a hint.
I think so.
It was like some kind of like... Remember the rat? How the rat was talking about hearing a voice? And now there's a kid. The kids are saying this nursery rhyme.
All right, we'll save over one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, well, that was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun
Hope
hanging
you
out
enjoyed
with you
the
guys.
beating and the fireballing. We haven't quite got to full fireball yet, but we're close.
Not yet. But yeah, we're definitely close. But yeah, we're going to continue this next week on Monday as well. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying Skald, and you can tune in with us next time while we play a little bit more of it. Aw, thank you, Red Wolf. We won't forget it. Don, you want to take us to the couch? Or just sort of say goodbye from here?
All right. We'll go to the couch. It's,
Okay.
it's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't know where we're going to be or what state, but okay, we're good.
So for anyone who's curious, tomorrow usually is girls' night, but
Oh.
it's not girls' night tomorrow. No.
Guys'
Tomorrow
night.
is gonna be guys' night.
Guys night.
And-
That's still going on, right? Like, we're all
Yep,
confirmed?
yep.
I did not check in
It's
today.
I checked in.
Okay,
it's gonna be guys' night, and Dawn is
I
going
was
to be
working.
playing with Ubu, and if you guys know Sir Derpy, actually, Derpy and Ubu and Dawn are having a guys'
So more
night
voice
stream.
acting.
Yes, it's actually they're playing a game called Unusual Findings. It's another indie game.
Ah, thank you for the drink, Mortimer.
Oh, it's Morty! Oh, he's gonna totally show our toes. Thank you, Morty, for the redeems. Oh, a nice stretch. Very nice, very nice. And of course, a cookie for the doggos. But yeah, the game's called Unusual Findings, and they're gonna be starting a playthrough of it. Oh, I never turned it on.
Oops.
I had it off when I streamed yesterday. I'll do one for you for free, Morty.
Okay.
Mwah.
You leaned away.
Yeah, my model does funny things. But, yeah, so hopefully you guys will join Dawn and Derpy and Ubu tomorrow for Guys Night. And you guys can enjoy some more voice acting and stuff. You bring cursed knowledge. What is this cursed knowledge? Yeah, Guys Night's going to be lots of fun. I think you guys will enjoy the game. It actually takes place over a summer break, so it's like perfect for this time of year.
I think it takes place over summer break.
Yeah, it does. It takes place over summer break.
It's been long enough that I've forgotten most of the puzzles.
Can you make that full screen so we can read chat on the screen?
What?
Wait. Any side view of an anime character head match the same face structure of the people from the Who's? Like, because of the mouths are weird?
The nose.
Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me.
What are you asking?
I was asking you to make OBS big so I could read chat that way.
Oh, this is closer. Oh, okay.
But anyways, that way I could get an idea. But
well, there. If it works better, I don't know.
Anywho, that was everything we wanted to share with you guys. So I suppose I will find somebody to raid, and we'll wrap it up for tonight. But hopefully you had fun with Skald. I know we did. And thank you for that cursed knowledge. I'm sure it will bring us all wonderful, sweet dreams, Marty. But yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're wrapping up for the night. Is there anything you'd like to share, Onyx? Yeah? Did you enjoy your cookie? Alright, well, we will see you guys tomorrow. Or rather, I won't, but Dawn will see you guys tomorrow.
Fireball!
Ah, I see. It's like that sometimes. Yeah, you as well, Morty. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We will see you guys tomorrow. And hope you have a good rest of your evening. And we'll catch you later.
Goodbye for now.
Bye, everyone. Hey, Turk! Hello, Raiders! Yes, we were actually just about to raid out, but I'll do a shout out real quick for you. Welcome, Raiders. The raid
and
train.
then pass the baton.
Yes, we're gonna pass the baton to somebody else. But a little shout out. Good to see you. Isn't that how it always is? Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Dawn's playing a point-and-click adventure. So anyone coming in on the raid and you want to catch us tomorrow, we're going to be hanging out. And feel free to stick around for the raid train going on. Bye, everyone!
Bye again.